me tell you how much love, yeah. You found me no search. It's like you knew that inside I was hurting. I was so young, said no chance, but you gave me a shot at a romance. I feel like you were like an angel sent to bring me life. Now that I'm with you, me one say that me love it, that me love it, that me love. Hey, me no go one day wonder. Without my baby, without me love, without me love. And I'll dance and sing and I sing because you make my life complete. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can't believe that this is for me. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I can't believe that this is for me. Oh yeah. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's for me. Shut up, 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 shut up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's for me. I've never felt this way. So when they ask us, say, oh yeah, we're going all the way. So me, we happy, love you all the time and things. Sometimes I wonder if the thing could cut us under to get under. I know, but your love in my life control that. I lay down my life this way. Do anything to make you stay. All of the blessings they come my way, and all the bad things they turn and away. Sometimes life is such a scare. Your love gives me the strength to bear. Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Just for me. Shut up, 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 shut up.
Greetings, greetings, greetings is for me. Greetings, y'all. How y'all doing? Are y'all living life okay and good and well and stuff? What is going on? Listen, when I tell you that my soul and my spirit is so high right now, I can't even make it make sense as to what in the fuck is going on. It is so much energy with me on me right now. I can't even, what up, cutie for short. Um, First of all, did y'all enjoy the horoscopes last night? Did you enjoy them? What's up, Gemini Goddess, Mama? Hey, Miranda Panda. Maisha L. Jasmine. Centuria, you did not send me your address, so I picked a different winner. And those shower curtains will be going out first thing tomorrow. For those who did send over your addresses, I did have them. Centuria, you didn't send yours, so I just picked someone else. I didn't have it in my email. I don't have it. I have everybody else's. I don't have yours. What email did you send it to? Because I definitely don't have it. How have y'all's day been? Look again for you, but I didn't see it. I have Portia Blakely and I have Danita Benton. Yeah, I don't have yours. So I unfortunately I had to choose someone else because I just don't have it. It's not in my email. Um, so I did. I chose someone else. So You say your day was great. About to take this soul session walk with me. Okay, because period. Well, I definitely appreciate everyone. The goat, you said Cardi would be pregnant. You said about a year ago, yes. And I said they'll be separating at that time. There's just like so much just going on in this system. You love the horoscopes, great. I was hoping that you guys listen. Scorpios got our asses kicked, and I always give it to us the way I have to give it to us, even though I am a Scorpio. But they were not playing any games last night with the sessions. Um, just hold on for a second. You said check my spam. Yeah, it's in the spam. Okay. Um, I got it. It was in my spam because I typically don't check the spam. Um, there is something happening, and I'm just trying to understand what the fuck is going on. Um, I came on to do some paid readings, but there's also something about me needing and wanting to do a world reading. But um, I don't know if it's connected to a moderator. Um, this may be connected to a moderator, but I'm not sure. Who is the person that you would have been like either 8 or 9 months pregnant, or the baby was stillborn, or the baby passed? Who is that? Again, I don't know if that's connected to a moderator. Um, somebody's baby passed. You said your daughter, Gemini goddess. If I drop the link, can you come up? If I drop this link, see your friend sitting right here. Her baby was a stillborn. Out of Gemini goddess and Pia Parker, your friend, are one of you connected to Alyssa, Melissa, Shalissa, Lisa? Where's that LIS at? Which one of you are connected to that name? Like Alyssa, Shalissa, Melissa, Delissa? Let me just drop the link real quick for you, Gemini, and I can see really quickly which one this is for. I'll be able to tell. Um, so what I'm going to do is, Gemini Goddess, I'm going to have you come up. Said, could it be Elise? It could. I need to understand. She said her friend Alyssa just lost her baby too. Okay, can I have Gemini Goddess and Pia Parker? Can you both come up, please? And I'll just see really quickly before I get started. I put the link in the chat already. If I could have both of y'all come up. And I'll try to do them really quickly just to see what this is that I'm picking up on. Come on, y'all. Come on up here. Did y'all see the link? I put it in the chat. Hey, greetings. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am well.
Good.
Hi.
Greetings.
Greetings. Hi, Katita.
Hey, you're not Pia. You're the
No.
friend. You're the friend. Okay.
I'm Pre Parker, and this is my friend.
Hi.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. So am I talking to two different people?
So Pre Parker, I was Pre Parker. You was calling me Pia Parker, but I was telling you that she lost her baby. Her friend Alyssa, who you asked if she had a connection to, lost the baby as well.
Oh, okay, because there is a Pia Parker. She's up here now. Because I was like, that's why I was like, you're not Pia. Okay, so there's two. That's why I always get y'all names mixed up and turned all the way around. Okay, so she has the friend that's Alyssa.
Yes.
Okay. That lost the baby.
Yes.
Pia, where did you go, Pia? And then Miss Gemini Goddess, your daughter lost the baby in June?
Yep.
And that was a stillborn, or is she still pregnant?
No. What happened with her was she found out the baby was malformed. They were trying to tell her to get rid of it. She said that she's going to follow Yehuda, and she wound up carrying the baby, and then the baby was born, but it was stillborn.
Okay. I don't know where the hell Pia Parker just went to. No, come back up here, Pia Parker, because I was also talking to you because you said you had a friend that was sitting there with you, right?
That was me.
That's you. Oh, okay, Pia. Never mind then. Okay. So your friend that's sitting there with you also lost a baby.
Yes.
And her friend Alyssa also lost a baby.
Correct.
Got it. So Gemini Goddess, are you the fire? Are you the one that's connected to the fire?
Are you talking about a fire sign or
No,
connected
like
to?
someone's house or kitchen or something caught on fire.
No.
Is that connected to you ladies, Pre?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to write that down because That was one of the things that kept being repeated to me. And it's been okay. So, and then which one of you all are connected to the D name like David? Where's the D name at?
The who? A D name like David. You want to say that?
What'd she say?
She says she has somebody that she's talking to named David.
Okay, so I'm starting with her. Okay. And so how far along were you when you lost your baby?
8 months. 8 months.
She was 8 months?
Yes.
Okay. So let me listen for a moment. So this is the thing. I feel like what was going on is that they kind of want you to know that your baby isn't by. Is this a boy?
No, it's a girl.
Is your grandbaby the boy? Gemini?
Nope. It was a girl.
Okay, so I need to understand because I feel like maybe that's the other baby. What about Alyssa's baby, please?
She said it was a girl, but she had miscarriage. She said she had a miscarriage, so she didn't know the sex.
Okay, all right. I got too many little babies here. Okay, so I feel like what is going on is I don't know if you want another baby or if you had another baby since your loss of that pregnancy. I'm gonna have Gemini, you mute, and Pre, I want you to take yours off of mute.
Okay. Here, tell her. Because she got me unmuted. I had a girl after my baby died.
Okay, so you already had another baby.
I had 2 other babies.
Okay, understood. So I feel like what I'm supposed to say is that the baby isn't alone or by himself or herself. I feel like there is still some heartache there connected to this loss of the pregnancy, which I do understand. But the biggest thing that stands out to me is I don't know if you were angry when you lost the baby because of how everybody reacted. Like I don't know if they felt like you know, like you should have gotten over it or like, oh, this was a blessing. I don't know what that is. Do you understand what I'm saying?
She says no.
What is the anger connected there to this where people felt like they did not understand how you felt?
Because she be talking about like now. She be talking to me, not with this one. She says she's not resonating with it.
Okay, well, let me bring it to you like this so you can understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
Did the child's father or is it the child's father's mother that was not supportive?
Probably neither parent. But it was no anger. It was just typical them being them.
Yeah, here, talk.
I heard what she said. The thing is, you don't even know you're carrying anger.
I mean, this is like something that's always been there. So it's like no new sudden anger. This is just something that's always been there. This is not no new anger or no past anger. The anger would still be there and not there. You know, it wasn't angry when you know the outcome of something. Just open the door for her.
But this is the thing. I feel like, again, I have to say to you, I don't even think you realize how it affected you.
I mean, of course it did. When you lose a whole baby that you carried for 8 months.
I'm not just talking about the pregnancy ending. I'm talking about the lack of support from the father or the father's mother.
Mm-mm. That's not me, because we actually moved right in with my kid's father's mother after that happened. So maybe that's somebody else, baby.
No.
Or maybe it could be Alyssa's baby. My friend. It could be my friend baby who just died. Because I
Is
do
that
have.
recent?
Yeah, like a few days ago.
Oh.
Don't know if it was a boy or a girl or not because she said she miscarried, but she did do like a little sacrificial bots and stuff like that. So that could be what you're tapping into, you know.
And so is the father of the baby not supportive to this?
I don't think he's supportive to how she handled the miscarriage.
Right. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think so. And I think he was kind of upset with how she broadcasted and did everything, but
Yes. Okay, so this is her.
yeah.
Understood. Because I feel like there's some anger there. And I feel like I need to say, like, hey, no wonder they called her by her name then.
Yeah.
Hey,
But she
like,
could be angry too because she be like touching spells and stuff that she shouldn't touch. So she could be angry that maybe it didn't work out the way she thought it would.
got it. I just want her to know that the baby isn't like, I feel like it's a boy. Like,
It probably would have been a boy.
Yeah, I feel like he's not by himself. And I feel like she needs to know that because there's a second pregnancy. I feel like she'll get pregnant again.
Oh, absolutely. I believe that.
Yeah. And so I just have to say that because this was so loud. And again, they're acknowledging the fire. And so I don't know if the fire connects with her. But I definitely have to say that, and that, you know, she needs to, I almost feel like she needs to not isolate herself, but get herself away from specific people because I feel like it's just draining to her energy.
Or she does. She kind of does it to herself.
Understood. But I just wanted to say that I won't hold y'all up here, and then I'll go ahead and move on. Gratitude for speaking to me because I feel like that was such it's a big thing for her.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Gratitude, y'all.
Thank you.
Put that up there.
Greetings.
This is you and me now.
It's just us. Okay. So for your daughter, and you said your daughter's name is Maya.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the way she's handling it is something to be like applauded. Because it just feels like she has become like very aware, like she prepared herself prior to this. And her baby is with the grandmother. Like the grandmother has the baby. I don't know if there's like just connected to her or can the grandmother connect to you or to her. How's this her grandmother? Is that your mom or is this her like father's or like what is that?
My mom, probably.
Okay. Understood.
My mom, probably.
Okay. Because for what she keeps saying, the grandmother, which I believe it could be your mom, she keeps saying, besides Maya, is there another M as well?
Mm-mm.
Is somebody like Mary?
Nope.
Connected to your mom?
Nope.
I'm going to write that down because I need to acknowledge the other M name besides Maya that's on repeat. They keep saying, yes, it is.
My cousin Mary is deceased, but she's not connected to my mom. That's my dad's niece.
Okay, yeah, because they keep saying, yes, it is. I feel like it was an in-law. Okay, gotcha. So I need to just acknowledge that person too, okay?
Okay.
What your mom keeps saying, First of all, she keeps saying she likes your hair, and I don't know if we've had a session before where she may have said that, or but I feel like I need to say that to you, like I like your hair. Um, she didn't wear her hair like that,
Who, my mom?
Mom.
Nope. She wore my last hairstyle.
Okay, because she keeps saying like she didn't wear that one, so I needed to
Uh-huh.
understand. Okay,
Right.
because she like that on you. Um, but her having the baby, when anytime they run their hands over a child or over themselves, that is my symbol for this is completely healed or fixed. Okay, and
Okay.
so for her to do that over the child tells me that the child is fixed. um, there was abnormalities because I feel like there was some sort of chromosome issue.
That is what they told her.
Okay,
That
and
is
so
what they told her because everything else checked out. Like everything else was spot on, but there was some kind of chromosomal something going on with the baby where the baby had so many the lungs were on the outside, the brain, she didn't have a cranium, and all of her organs were on the outside of her body.
yes, but this is what she tells me. She says I was still beautiful. She said I was
Wow.
still beautiful. Um, and she highlights her daddy. She keeps saying her daddy, her daddy. So she's telling me to highlight her daddy for a specific reason. Um, because she keeps saying, she's either saying like go daddy, no. Okay. And so I don't know if this was like a difficult thing for the father of the child to even comprehend. Okay. But I feel like your daughter handled it much better.
She
Um,
did.
and it's something that she told the spirit, like, if this is meant to happen, then I'm going to go ahead and give her to you. Um, and that will be okay. Okay. Oh, I got chills. And so they want her to know they received her, and that she's well. Um, they're acknowledging the name. So there's a name. The baby was named. What's the name, please?
Aaliyah, Amina.
Okay. She's talking about her teddy bear. So I don't know if she has like a stuffed animal, or if mom bought her a stuffed animal, or if there is some sort of like stuffed toy.
They gave her the stuff to make a teddy bear for the baby when she got home. Some things that she could, because the baby was that, I guess that was something they gave her from the hospital,
No
but
wonder she keeps
she
saying
has
I
to
want
create it.
it.
Huh?
That's why she keeps saying I want it. Like I want my bear. So I
Oh
didn't
my.
know if they didn't put it in or what it was, but now that makes sense because she keeps saying I want my bear.
Oh,
Please let me have it. Um, and she wants to acknowledge that you are a good grandma and that you either kissed the stomach kissing her, or there was some sort of kiss that you gave her.
I did. I did
Is that the
because
kiss
she
of
was
the
supposed to be
stomach or
born on my
something?
birthday.
You kissed the stomach? Is that what that is? For whatever reason, um, she rides with you a lot, from the time of her passing. So wherever you have gone, this baby is choosing to go with you. Um, she loves her mom, but she feels like mom is okay. She feels like you're not okay because you're not sure if your daughter is okay. And she wants you to know that your daughter is okay. And it's hurtful to you that she had to experience a heartbreak like that because you could not imagine.
Absolutely.
Um,
Wow. Just wow.
I have chills. Uh, she says she will forever be um, in her corner, in your corner. Who's the P name? Where's the P name at?
My middle name is with a P.
That's what I thought because she keeps calling herself the little part of that name, like the little you is how she references herself.
Oh
Um,
my life.
yeah. And
I told my daughter, I was like, that's gonna be my broke best friend. What are you talking about?
and
Oh
she
my
rides with
goodness.
you wherever you go. She's going with you, and so because I guess maybe you've just called her and claimed her that she claims herself that as well. So she's with you a lot. Um,
Well, her dad called her my middle name. My middle name is Princess. And
oh,
her dad called her Princess.
got it. Got
Wow.
it. Um,
I am outdone.
she says, if you could show them this and let them know that I am okay and I am safe with the spirit, which her daddy considers God. He doesn't know like her mom knows, she says. So, in order for them to feel okay, tell him that she's with God. Girl, I'm about to lose it. Um,
Girl, her father is devout Muslim
mm,
and he prays all day. My daughter is very spiritual.
yes,
So it's like she thinks a lot like us.
yes,
But that doesn't she loves him and he loves her, and I couldn't ask for a better guy to be with my daughter. I could
absolutely.
not. Oh
Um,
my goodness.
I think one night she keeps telling me, "Daddy, no, Daddy, go." Is like this was what was she kept hearing repeated in his soul that he did not want her to go. Okay,
Mm,
and so she's acknowledging that, um, and he's trying very hard to be strong, but it's like that's it's a difficult process for him and for yourself. And daughter is doing well. And she's just only thing I feel like is in her soul that they want to acknowledge is that she's like praying this is not something that will be repeated in the next child. And I don't feel like it is. I feel like this is like a 1 in a million abnormality that happened. um you know
mm.
um and so I feel like when the next child comes, which I feel like is probably going to be a boy. Um, she says, "Hooray!" Like she's happy about it. Like that child will be fine, um, and it feels like that child will be everything that she wanted, and she's totally okay with that because she understands she can't ever be replaced.
Oh
Okay,
my goodness.
so um, I don't know if the little dress was purchased before all of this happened, but she keeps acknowledging like the little dress is like a little dress, and she's acknowledging it. And she says, "It's mine, governess. It's mine." She blows kisses and sends love. Your mother does as well. Um, your mom says, you know better. Watch your stomach, your gut, your bladder, drinking water. She says, you know better.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, you're right on it. You are on it.
So I want to let you go, but I need to understand your father's also crossed
Yeah.
because he says I can't go without telling you that he's here as well. Okay.
Oh
So
my life.
I need to tell you that the Father is also here. Um, and it's almost like it's not that they argue over this baby, but it's just like I want her to be with me. Like, come on and go with me. Come on, go with granddaddy. So it's like that kind of thing. Um, Your dad says it's too early for retirement, but you can do something different. I feel like you've been in a job for a very long time, but it's too early for retirement. But whatever else you want to do, he said that'll be good. You know,
Oh, you just blew up my whole spot. I am trying to retire right now. I am. I'm just like, I'm sick of healthcare. I'm sick of it.
he said you could just do something different. That's okay.
Yeah, I can. I can.
All
It
right.
is not too early. Daddy, I'm 57.
Uh, he said wait till you're 62.
Oh, well, okay.
He makes me feel like even if you retired, that's all you would do is go back to work again.
Probably, but
Yeah.
on my terms.
Yep. And so
On my terms.
you can still do that.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I am.
Absolutely.
I am.
I will send them with love with you and show gratitude to you,
Thank
Miss Gemini.
you. Thank you. Gratitude. Gratitude.
Absolutely.
I love you
Woo!
so much.
Love you back.
And you look beautiful. Your skin is really beautiful.
Gratitude. I ain't even got on no filter today. Look at
I
that.
know. I know. I was looking at your skin. I was like, oh, look at her. She done lost weight and her skin
I
banging.
went to the doctor today, child, and gained 10 pounds back. I said, damn it. There was all that
Dang.
Talenti's ice cream, but that's okay. I'm getting back on track. It's all right.
Okay. All right.
Gratitude so
I
much.
gratitude to you. Gratitude to the soul and spirit.
Absolutely.
All
Absolutely.
right.
All right.
Love you. Talk to you later.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. So, y'all, these are not free readings, but I had to do that because I had the little babies with me. And so these are paid readings. Um, and so if you are interested in a reading, um, gratitude, Darlene. I appreciate it. Okay, so the readings today are 65. I ain't gonna do the usually the 85, but I'm gonna do 65 today. And I'm gonna try not to keep nobody too long because I don't wanna be up here forever all day. Um, because I want to work on this book, but gratitude. Okay, this is how you pay. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. That's how you pay. Greetings, everyone. I don't take PayPal because when people pay by PayPal, they tend to go back and be like, "Oh, I didn't get my service." And PayPal is one of the only ones that will send you monies back, and I don't play them games, so I no longer take PayPal. Okay, that's we gotta hold on because challenges and got a whole bunch of them. Just wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Just hold on, y'all. There was too many at one time. Just hold on. Now, I can bring you up because I kind of prefer to bring you up. That's it. Please don't send any more money. Let me put my list. I keep saying that. Don't send anything else. Gratitude. Gratitude. I don't want to be up here forever. I'll be up here forever. Gratitude. Let's just close this down. That's it. Y'all gonna be getting your money back because y'all not listening to me. Y'all gonna be getting it right on back. Please do not send any more money because some people may already get their monies back, but we'll see about it. You can come up or I can give you a call, but it looks like some of you didn't send the phone number, and that's okay because you can come up. In order for you to come up, you have to allow the camera and the audio, and then when you get up here, if you want to turn your camera off, you can do that. Okay. So I'm just gonna give a call to Penny because Penny is first. Gratitude to the soul and spirit. Please do not send any more money. It's still payments coming through.
Hello?
Penny?
Hey, what's going on?
Greetings, how you doing?
Greetings.
Why y'all still sending money? I'm gonna refund the last 3 that just sent their money. I'm refunding those. All right. So what's going on, Penny?
Nothing much. I wanted one for myself, but I had my friend here, my guy friend here, and I think he needs more than I do.
Okay, and can you tell me his first name?
Nathaniel.
Okay. Can he say something so I can hear his voice?
How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
I'm holding on.
Okay, understood. I'm gonna just see what I pick up on you, okay? Who is the person that you didn't either get to see them before they passed away, or you didn't make it to the service or the funeral, or what is that, please?
My son.
That's what I thought.
I was at all the services, but he was incarcerated.
Yeah. Oh, he was the one. I thought you were incarcerated.
No, he was incarcerated.
Okay, understood. I got it. That makes perfect sense for me. Okay. So, is there a set of twins, or does he look just like you?
He looked like it.
Yeah. Okay. And then, what's the number 28?
28.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
So now I'm trying to think of the significance of the number 28.
Yeah.
So
it's either 28 or is the number 2 and the number 8?
Oh, he will be 28 this year.
Okay, understood. Okay. Now, Mr. Nathaniel, is there questions around his passing?
It was questions around it.
Did he pass in jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, what is the not breathing? Was he not able to breathe? Like why what's the breathing problem or breathing issue there?
Yeah, that's all.
That's what I thought. Okay. He just can't believe that this has happened. He cannot believe it. I feel like there was some sort of mistreatment of him while he was in jail, though. I don't know if he was like in the hole or he had been in the hole or if he just was in like a lockdown situation where he could not leave the room.
He was on the 23-1.
Okay. I got to understand, Mr. Nathaniel, because why I feel like, one, I need to send love to you. Like just sending love to you from your son and letting you know that he completely understands your feeling and how you feel about this. Is there also a sister? You have a daughter as well?
No, he has a daughter.
He has a daughter. Okay. I need to send love to the daughter as well. Why he keeps saying sister? Does his mom have another child?
Yeah, he has other siblings.
Oh, okay. Because I feel like I have to acknowledge like the other sisters or something like that. Like I have to acknowledge them because he keeps repeating the sister. So I need to send love and acknowledge them as well. Now, he keeps saying something about being trapped. The thing that's bothering me the most about this is I keep questioning if he did this to himself because it doesn't feel like he did this to himself.
It was questions surrounding that, but he wrote a suicide note.
Got it. He keeps saying trapped, like he was trapped. He keeps saying too much. No, he was being mishandled or mistreated while he was in there. Because I keep feeling like he had a problem with a CO. There was some sort of fight or incident. Do you understand?
That's right.
So I don't know if like he was jumped or something because I keep seeing him get hit in the stomach. I feel like there was like some sort of altercation.
I don't know. I know he was going through withdrawals.
Okay. He was being mistreated, like, and it's okay, you know. He's okay now. He's definitely okay. He says too much, couldn't do too much. Did he not have a lot of time though?
He didn't have any time period. Like he was it was pre-trial. He was locked up in pre-trial detention.
Okay, because I'm like, that don't feel like there's no whole bunch of time attached to this. Okay. I'm gonna listen for a moment because can you say your son's name for me?
Nathaniel.
That's what I thought. Okay. I got to be honest. He keeps talking about gaslighting the situation. He felt like this was too much. He does not want to take responsibility for his passing. And I can't tell you why. I don't know if he was forced to write this note or somebody else wrote this motherfucker, but he keeps making me feel like that's why he kept saying there was no time. Like he didn't have no lot of time or something. Like, why would I do this? Like he had a possibility of not doing, much time. Like it just feels like there are questions to this. And like, it's like this was a gaslit situation to where I feel like even either the warden or the person over the jail like was giving people the runaround, or there were different stories that were told. Nothing feels right. Do you understand?
Absolutely.
Now, where is the C or the S name, like Cynthia, or where's the S name or something connected to you or to him?
Michelle. Michelle, could it be Shell?
Yeah, it could be Shell. Who is Shell?
That's his baby mother.
Okay. Now, was he in there for some sort of like robbery or something?
No, it was a domestic dispute.
What was stolen, or who took something, or did she say he took something, or did he take something from her?
Her phone.
Okay. Like this was nothing. This is nothing. How long had he been in there, Mr. Nathaniel?
For like 4 days.
Yeah. This is nothing. It just feels like there was some sort of altercation or something that happened. Even in those 4 days, like it just seems very fucking weird. And I gotta be honest, I feel like your son is not the first person.
Oh no, he wasn't the first. He wasn't the first, and he wasn't the last one.
I honestly feel like they are killing these people, and they're making it look like other things.
All of them died in the same set of circumstances.
Yeah, no.
You just changed the name out. All of them died in the same set of circumstances.
No, there is a CO that's doing this. One of them, like, he is doing this, and it's so crazy because I keep feeling like it's a white one and a black one.
It's a real racist county. It's a real racist county.
So crazy. Because immediately when I keep seeing the fight or the altercation, I see like 3 white ones, and then they keep making me feel like there's a black one too. And so I have to say that I do not believe your son killed himself. He does not claim that. They are killing these men. And he sends so much love to you, and he's apologetic that he was even in there. And he keeps saying, I understand how you feel. And like, he just wants you to know that he's okay. He is also he's with a grandmother and a cousin. Let me listen for just a moment. Now, who is like Pat or Patricia? Oh, you know what? I'm realizing that the P could be Penny. Penny, where's the other P name connected to you? He keeps yelling his mom. Wait, okay. Is there a P name connected to his mom?
He has a cousin named Pierre.
And Pierre is still living?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's on that side. I feel like that's where the cousin comes from, and possibly I don't know if that's an aunt or a grandmother that's also crossed. Or it could be both, because I want to acknowledge the grandma, but I keep feeling like the grandma comes from your side of the family, and I feel like the cousin or the aunt comes from the other side. So is your mom crossed over?
My grandmother did.
Your grandmother. Okay. And is that side of your family, or like, do you also have connections? I don't know if that is like DC or Maryland or New York. Like, what's the connection up east there?
We from Baltimore.
Okay. So did this grandma, your grandma, did she help to take care of you or something?
No, I mean, she did when I was little.
Yeah. Okay. Because that's what I keep saying, like a little boy. I don't know if you had plaits in your head or something or what that is. But that's the way she shows it to me. And it feels like this is a time where she took care of you or something, or helped to take care of you. But he is with her, as well as like the aunt and the cousin or something from the mom side of the family. I want to send a lot of love to you. I feel like this was important for him to tell you that that's not what happened to him. And because he keeps saying the struggle. Like this is a lot. Let me understand that part. So, did you give up drinking, or are you drinking?
I'm drinking.
Okay. Because I keep hearing drinking, but I keep hearing give up. So I don't know if he's like saying, hey, give up some of the drinking, or what that is, because he's acknowledging the drinking. It just feels like, Mr. Nathaniel, like it's almost like you're counting or looking back at your life as well. Like how did this happen to my son? Like, out of all of the shit that I done been through or went through, and and I'm still here, kind of thing. You understand?
Yeah.
And like, he blows kisses to me, which is my symbol for sending love. And he wants you to know, like, it is what it is. And it's all right. He's okay with it. And he's basically saying, now you have a quote unquote, you have an angel on you, with him by your side. He's always going to be there to help you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to leave you with that. He just wants you to know he did not do this to himself.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Gratitude. Gratitude, Penny.
Yeah.
All right.
Gratitude to you all.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay, so let me go back in here. So Maisha L, I'm going to drop the link for you to come up, please. Oh, wait a minute. So that link is for Maisha. And I'm just gonna have you come up one at a time. So after Maisha is Sean Edwards, and then after Sean is Lakivia. After Lakivia is, if I'm saying it right, It's Chelsea. After Chelsea is Bree. After Bree is Big Twin. Um, After Big Twin is Debbie Love. After Debbie Love is Ami Nikki. And then after her, it is someone who sent it via, is that Venmo? Somebody sent that? Let me see. We're going to go fast. I'm not going to spend a lot of time. Ashley Mason. So we're going to go in a row here. Okay. I can't be too long on them, but we can definitely try to get them done. So Maisha, oh, I missed. Oh shit! Wait, and then okay, wait, pause, because I have Diamond and Latasha Pickett. Let me do those who can come up first. If you need to send your phone number and you can't come up, let me do those who can come up first. So if you can come up and you're one of the people that sent their money in, that I named already, if you can come up, let's do those who can come up first before I take your phone number. Yeah, the list is closed for the day because it's too many people. And it's just me. Diamond, you were next after Penny anyway, so you can come up. I'm going to just do the people that can come up first, and then we'll double back and get phone numbers for those who cannot come up. I've already put the link in the chat. You can send it via my email, which is that's why I was saying, let me do the people who can come up first, because I have to go back to my email and get it. You can send it to this email. Hey, Diamond.
Hi, my love. How are you?
Good. How you been?
I'm good. I haven't seen you since you came to Baltimore.
I know. Be more.
You know.
So what's going on? What are we looking at?
Honestly, anything that you can pick up, just the general, whatever you feel.
Give me something to look at because we don't have a lot of time.
Okay. Let's do child love life.
Okay. That's funny because I thought you was going to give me career. Okay.
I was going to say that.
I wrote career down. That's what I wrote down. Okay. So I'll try to look at both of them for you. So, as far as the career goes, I don't know what the brand is, but they keep saying building the brand. So you're trying to build some sort of brand or brand yourself. It looks like it's connected to also taking pictures or modeling or having yourself seen in some specific way. And I feel like going into it, you can kind of go far. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on how serious you take it all. Okay. Is that two different things? Like, is it also like makeup or lashes or some sort of product?
I do cosmetology, so I'm into sew-ins, weaves, all that.
Okay, understood. Because I feel like there's two different things here, and so
But I also have a daytime job, so maybe that's the second thing you're thinking about.
No, I think it's this, but it feels like I feel like you could take this a step further with doing something else. But I want to keep saying, oh, I got chills. It's connected to taking pictures or photo shoots as well. And maybe that's just how you can build this brand for yourself. Um, because they're telling me it's customized like wigs or customized like U parts, sew-ins, different things like that. Um, I feel like what you need to do is kind of start to um, like create the customized wigs or something and start to send them to people. Yeah, like I feel like that's the key for you right there. And for whatever reason I keep seeing dancers or performers, so oh, I got chills on it. I feel like that's the direction in which you should be going. And that makes me feel like, who you should send one to. Follow her style and send it to Dochi.
Dochi. Okay,
Like, ooh, I got chills. Like, send it to her. um I feel like you need to start to get with some of these, like, TikTok or Instagram people. I feel like that's gonna help you as well. um Inside of building your brand, I don't know, I got chills. I don't know if you already have the name. So do you have your logo and everything?
I have
So
my name. I just need to get like my set logo.
okay. So when you create that, what they make me feel like is you have to start going online and talking and promoting. And when you do, they want you to be like comfortable, but also cute. But they keep showing me house coats, like with your logo on it. So it feels like, how Pretty V, how she started that. Like many people would buy your robes. So, like, I don't know if that's the second thing I'm seeing, because it's like you're going to launch this and then this can grow off of that. But I know it has your logo on it. And it's plush. It's a plush one. So I would say look into a manufacturer that can do that for
Okay.
you. Now, as far as your love life and career, you really need to be single for 12 months.
Okay.
Are you out of the relationship?
Yeah.
You need to be single for like another 12 months to a year. Now, let me be specific. That has nothing to do with sex. Okay. So, sex is different than being in a relationship. You need to be single and focus on the business for 12 months. Um, at some point, I feel like you're going to meet Megan Thee Stallion because people say you look like her or something. Uh,
Child, I can't escape that. I don't see it. I can't escape it.
I keep wanting to acknowledge that, but I keep feeling like at some point you'll meet her. And I don't know exactly if it's just like a fluke or a run in or if somebody actually introduces you to her. But I feel like at some point you meet her. So I'm just going to say that to you. Um, is that an aunt for you that's crossed over?
I called her my aunt, but she wasn't my blood aunt.
Okay. Because she keeps saying to me to tell you that, first of all, that she's the aunt or something, that she's here. And then she keeps saying, good for you that you decided to let all that shit go. So good for you. Um, and I feel like being free from whatever that is that you decided to let go. Um, and something about you decided not to. Like you decided not to give your mom any more power. And so because of that, I feel like this is where the growth is coming in at, and how the business will grow, and that you just don't owe anybody anything, and you'll be okay.
Gratitude.
Absolutely. And for whatever reason, she's saying give them 24 months, which is 2 years before we get pregnant.
That's the second time I heard that. Please.
I feel like you got 2 years or so. So I feel like it's just about getting all of this
Alignment.
yep, in alignment, and like watch how things grow, or you know, fester is not the perfect word, but like grow. Um, I really want you to focus and really grow this, because in the growth of this, I feel like it's how, one, you meet Megan Thee Stallion. Two, this is how you meet him. Him is the him that comes into your life.
Okay.
Okay. And I feel like he has some sort of connection to sports. I don't know if it's football, basketball. There's a connection to sports there. And I can't say it's professional, but I'm saying he connects to sports in some way. Yeah. And so I'm going to just say that to you. Okay.
Okay, my love. I show so much gratitude.
Absolutely. Gratitude to you.
Of course.
Nice.
I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Send love to you from your aunt.
Gratitude, my love. Love you. Have a good one.
Love you too. All right. Bye-bye. Latasha?
Oh, I'm here. You
Hey.
can?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hey, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm good. What can I look at for you?
Career, like the path I should go because I be so confused on which way to go.
Okay. Where were you from? New Orleans?
Yeah.
You sound just like Chef, my chef that I work with on my cookbook. Okay. I feel like the issue is, Latasha, with the career is like everything that somebody gives to you or you think about is like, well, I don't really want to do that. Well, I don't want to do that. So it feels like there's not a lot that you really want to do. This is going to be about what you're passionate about doing.
Yeah.
Were you trying your hand at content creating?
Yeah, I do a little bit of that. But I used to work in the medical field. I kind of still do because I like helping people. But I just don't want to work in the medical field. I want to go another route of helping people.
Gotcha. I kind of want to merge two different things together for you. I want to merge content creating with helping people. And I know it's like, well, how do I do that? It feels like you reporting on like different things as far as content goes. While you're still like doing your 9 to 5 or whatever, that sounds fine, but it feels like here's the story of this guy, he was missing, and then here goes this, and then this is what happened, and da 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 da. It's like you're looking at cases or something.
Yeah, because I do like crime. It's crazy because I watch crime. I tried to go to school to be like a homicide detective, but I found out you had to be the police, and I ain't about to run behind nobody and do none of that. So I like to come to the scene when they deceased, but yeah, I didn't want to be the police.
You can definitely do this in your own way to where you have your own little true crime, channel where you are still the detective. Like you can look at it and give what you see and do your research on it and then report on it, put it together, and your channel will grow quickly.
Okay.
Now that as far as content creating. Now when I'm looking at like the medical field, are you already like an STNA?
Well, I'm an ME.
Okay. Because I feel like you can still do this, but do it on like a part-time basis.
Yeah.
Almost like PRN or something, like you can pick up when you choose to.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you really, Miss Latasha, you have your sights set really high. And it feels like if you apply yourself with the extent of your manifestation and your imagination, because it's almost like you see yourself in a high-rise building overlooking the city, doing the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the type of Sex in the City type thing. Yeah.
Yes. Like
Hmm.
that's what you see yourself as, and you can definitely do it. But it would be about you like really taking your content creating seriously. And then on top of that, ooh, that hurts. On top of that, hold on. Wait a minute. On top of that, girl, who the fuck, where's the name like Gerald at? Where's that G or J name?
Gerald?
Gerald, Jerry, Jeremiah, Jermaine. Where's that name at?
Jermaine. Jermaine?
Did somebody get stabbed or shot in the chest, or what the hell is that?
Oh, my cousin. I think that's my cousin. That's why, like, we cousins, but we wasn't, we growed up a little bit together, but the last time I saw him is at the family reunion, and that was like maybe 7 years ago. But prior to that, we didn't see each other like maybe in 6 years. But I know he was found either shot or dead in the house.
Okay. Understood. So I don't know if that G or J name is connected to like the person that has something to do with this, or if that's like family for him. He began to press his energy, but I feel it in my chest. But for whatever reason, he wants me to tell you that he's here or here for you, and just sending love to you. And letting you know, like, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Let me understand. Do you need to forgive your father or your stepfather?
Well, really both of them.
Okay.
Well, it's my father, to be honest, my father.
Okay. Because I feel like it's on repeat, like that you need to forgive this or forgive this person. Even if you choose to like not talk to this person, have this person in your life, it feels like, hey, you just need to forgive it so you can clear their energy.
Okay.
I also feel like it's okay that you're wanting to like move, or that you're wanting to relocate or go somewhere else. I feel like that's okay as well. I feel like you're very scared about a lot of things. Like the dreams or goals you have, I feel like you want to pursue, but something about it makes you not want to do things by yourself.
Yeah, and it's most of like my kids. Like I'm the only one in Texas, in Katy, Texas, and me and my ex-fiance, we broke up. We're together 7 years, so we shared the kids. So if I take the kids, that's all he has, and he really, I'm just trying to co-parent with him. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Understood. What I also wanted to go into is, like, I feel like you have either a quirky style, or you could also grow inside of doing a true crime. The second thing you can do with content creating is go into different like vintage stores and finding clothes and putting them together.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you have a style that's kind of like either unique or quirky, or you have a good eye with finding deals, whether that's at like vintage stores or whatever that is. I feel like you can like do a clothing overhaul. Like, look what I got, all for $50. Like,
yeah,
you can do this. But it's going to be, Latasha, about you really doing it, because you're a procrastinator and you talk yourself in circles.
I do, because I talk myself into confusion. Like, because I be like, I'm gonna do this, then I'm like, I won't do this, then I don't never finish it. I start something and don't finish.
Correct. Yes, I feel like it's because you don't necessarily find a true love for it.
Right? Because I don't like the passion. I don't feel like the passion for it. Like, I'll start something, I'll be like, or I don't feel a passion for it. But I was trying to work in the community, like in the organization, because I like talking to young girls and like trying to empower them to do better. And, just, I like that. I have a passion for that.
Understood. And even in that, you got to be the example. So you got to do these things so you can show them how.
Yes, ma'am.
To do these things, because otherwise it's like
the blind leading the blind.
That's right. They won't believe you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just send you with that and let you know. Like, I feel like these are the things you can do to be successful. Whether you do them or not, it's gonna be up to you.
Mm-hmm.
You have an attachment of laziness, a lazy spirit on you.
What? And I really think I'd be working hard. Like, I like from job to like 9 to 5 to Uber to like, I really do think maybe it's just me.
It is simply because those are things that I got to eat and I got to take care of these children. You have a spirit of laziness that's stopping you from reaching pinnacle goals.
Okay.
And all you have to do is raise your vibration and actually do it. And you'll kill that energy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Gratitude.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
All right.
Sean, let me run your commercial real quick. I'm going to run your ad for you real quick. Don't you put nothing in my Cash App either. I'm running it because I want to.
My name is Sean Edwards, and I'm the business owner of Harvest Painting Impressions, and I provide interior and exterior painting and deck staining services to all residential and commercial clients. At Harvest Painting Impressions, I embody the perspective that every home or property has a look and quality of its own, and my primary goal with you as a valued customer is to accentuate the look of your home by adding life to it through the art of applying color. With Harvest Painting Impressions as a customer, you will have the option to acquire a variety of service options, promotions, senior discounts, material and labor warranties included with any project. In addition to that, I value the opportunity to provide you with a free and comprehensive service plan that is simple and specifically designed to promote quality performance and, most importantly, your satisfaction. For your free estimate, you can contact me at area code 815-590-6489.
Alright.
How you doing?
All right, greetings, grandmother Dean.
How you?
All right, and yourself.
What we looking at today?
Okay, so um, I wanted to ask the soul and spirit and you about a dream that I had.
Okay.
Uh, it was I think last year when I awakened in the dream. I was in the house. There was other people with me. I don't remember seeing who exactly, and we were hiding. And we knew to look out the window. We saw a cloud like probably a quarter of a mile in the distance. It was a dark, ominous looking cloud. And so when we saw the cloud, we knew that we were trying to go from one house, run across the line to the next one. And we knew we had to make it before the cloud came. I kind of felt that came directly overhead.
Uh-huh.
So I remember us running there, and then when I awakened, we were inside of the house that we ran to, and then uh, so when I came to and inside of the house that we were in, I lifted up my head and looked out the window, and when I looked out the window, I saw chaos. It was like watching the Sale and Final Destination all in one.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, it was like, okay, we got to duck down. I felt like if we didn't duck down, that was coming to us.
Mm-hmm.
And then I awakened from my sleep.
Understood. Before you even got finished with that, I already knew you were seeing events that are set to come. Um, Let me explain. Some of the events that we have been seeing in our sleep or our dreams in second earth are the events that are set to come because those are the ways that they've done it in the past. So you're like we've all done this before. We're in a loop. And so you had a dream about what you actually experienced one of the other times that they re-looped us. It's not that they looping us like, oh, every lifetime. They're on a repeated loop constantly. We're probably looped every other few days. You know what I'm saying? Because they're constantly trying to change things and maneuver things and make things, and they're going back and forth through this machine that they have, the CERN machine. Um, and they're embodying certain people. So everything that you have seen um, is things that are set to happen. Okay. Now, like I know your father's passed, but I also feel like there's a grandfather that's also crossed. Um, and it feels like the grandfather is with you in these dreams and you don't even realize it. Um, it's almost the way he keeps making me feel like it's like you look at somebody and it's like that person is so familiar, but I don't know who that is. You know what I mean? And so it's because
Yes.
he's in disguise, but you recognize the eyes and the soul's energy,
Ah,
you know?
gratitude. Yes.
And so that's who that is. And so he's there watching and covering you. He's trying to show you, like, hey, this is what's set to happen. But he wants you to know that, like, you're going to be okay. You're going to be good, you know. Um, he says commander in chief. So when he says that to me, it feels like you lead a specific group of people in this apocalyptic time. You're like the commander in chief for like this group of people, and you kind of help them to get to a specific place. He keeps saying, and what he is trying to prevent is what you did before to save your group of people. You gave yourself up, and you gave yourself up because you said that's what Yehuda did.
What?
And so that's what, like, you in that time, like you're giving yourself because you're trying to save these people. So when you're leading this group of people, this isn't the first time you followed me. This isn't the first time that we've done this. We've done this song and dance a few times, Sean. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And so he's basically saying, like, don't give yourself, because I did too. And that's why I said a few years ago, if you motherfuckers don't go when I go, I'm not coming back for you. That's how I got caught before. I'm not doing it. And so he doesn't want you to do that again. Like, either they come when you go or they come when you come back. You know, like, so yeah, that's what that is.
Gratitude, grandmother Ding, gratitude.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Absolutely. Yehuda keeps saying, my man. Like, you know, he's trying to give you the knuckle bump.
Gratitude, Governor.
He's chuckling and saying, has Papa got on your nerves because Papa been with you for a few days or something? And that's probably why you got the shirt on too. But he says Papa's been with you for a few days, so he's like, is he getting on your nerves yet?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I'm grateful.
Absolutely.
I'm grateful to be inside of this experience.
Absolutely. They send a lot of love with you, and he says to tell you, no doubt, we're keeping you around for a reason. So you don't have to question it.
Gratitude, governors. Gratitude for that. This is all confirmation for me. In my spirit, I feel these things.
Yes.
You know, I feel solid. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, there's no question. It's what it is.
This is so fucking crazy. Let me tell you why, Sean. Were you present during one of the online Zoom aesthetics when Yehuda was talking to the young man named Tony, and he told Tony, I'm going to call on you when I need you, and Tony ended up passing away in a car accident?
Yes.
He tells me, of course, he called on Tony and he needed Tony, and when he says he needed him, he said he's one of his warriors now, and he has him fighting, and he has put him with you, and Papa. And so at the time when these things take place, he wants you to know he has your battle or warriors with you already. He's handpicking them. And it's not just for you, but since we're talking to you, he wants you to know that.
Gratitude, Governor Simeon Yehuda.
Yeah, he says because you talk to him, so he's talking back. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Last but not least, he says to tell the wife, save him a plate.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay.
I will do that.
Yeah. Gratitude, Mr. Sean.
Gratitude, Governors. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Is there anything else you want me to look at? Did he freeze on me?
This is heavy.
Okay. There you go. I can hear you now.
I'm just gonna absorb this.
Oh, you're breaking up. I can't hear you. There you go. What'd you say?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, let me get close right here. I said right off top, I can't think of any questions because I'm absorbing this. This is heavy for me.
Okay.
So I don't have a question yet, but I'll reach back out to you for
Okay.
sure.
Gratitude to you. I see you soon.
All right, gratitude, governors.
All
I
right.
appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Miss Lakivia.
Greetings, governess.
Greetings. Am I saying your name correctly?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What can I look at for you?
Just general, but my mom just passed away on the 26th of July, and my father passed away last year.
Okay.
So if state
Okay.
energies want to step forward, then
Okay, cool. All right. I don't want you to give me too much, but gratitude for the so I'll know. Gratitude. Okay. I'm gonna just see here.
I'm so nervous.
Don't be. All right, I'm just gonna listen for a second. Write your name down. Okay. Without you giving me too much information, I want to understand something here. Um, did someone leave out of mom's room and came back and she was passed?
Uh, no.
Who left out of the room? Because they keep talking about someone left out of the room.
Okay, you said without giving you too much. Okay, so I was taking care of my mom inside my home on hospice.
Yes, I'm aware
And
of that part. That's why I thought you left out the room and came back and she was like not breathing.
well, when I woke up that morning, she was breathing funny, like, at her end of stage of life. And then I stayed by her side until she took her last breath.
Okay. Who is the male that's also connected to you that's living? Is that like is that a son or a brother or who is the male?
Like living with me, my kid's father.
Okay. Let me understand this. So was he there with you? Did he leave out the room?
He actually left that the day before, but he came like the morning of, like as she was going.
Okay. Because I keep acknowledging, unless somebody missed your father's passing.
I was there too for his passing when he took his last breath as well, and he was there with me.
Your dude was.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because they're talking about somebody like walked out the room or left out the room, but there's also the words of it's okay. Or can you hear me? Are you okay? Can you hear me? Um, are you Key? Do you go by Key?
Kiva, I go by Kiva.
Okay. Because I keep hearing that. Did you ask your mom a question like, are you okay? Or can you hear me? Or did you tell her it's okay?
I told her both.
Okay.
I told her both.
Okay. Reason why I feel like it's important for me to acknowledge that, because she keeps saying you freed her by telling her like it was okay. And she like her repeating this. I don't know if that's after she crossed, if somebody walked out the room, or like, because she keeps acknowledging someone leaving out of the room, but I keep hearing like it's okay, and I feel like that okay is it's okay if you need to pass away or if you need to cross over, that's okay. And like, can you hear me?
Yes.
Are those the words?
Yeah. If I can just briefly kind of express
Yeah,
something.
please do.
So, I had my mom in my living room downstairs because I have upstairs, downstairs. So I wanted to make sure she was accessible. So at first I was sleeping down here with her. And then that night I ended up going upstairs to sleep. And then I ended up having a dream that I woke up, I was sleeping in my dream. And then I came downstairs and her bed and she was gone. Everything was gone. So I was like, where's my mom? Where's my mom? And Ricky, my children's father, he had ended up calling the people to come pick her up. And I was like, why would you do that? I'm like, I'll never see my mom again. I didn't even get to say goodbye. So then when I woke up that morning and I realized it was a dream because it felt so real, I ended up like crying, right? So then I said, let me get myself together just in case, because I know that her declination was over the past 3 weeks. And so when I came downstairs, that's when I ended up seeing her breathing like that. And I told her it was okay. I'm like, it's okay, Mom, it's okay. But her eyes were slightly open. So I had kind of like waved my hands in front of her eyes and was like, I was like, Ma, can you like see me, hear me? Because I didn't know if she was still like coherent or not.
Got it. Understood. Okay. Understood. Now, all of it kind of makes sense as to why I feel like you were out the room, because we're also acknowledging the dream as well. Okay. She's like, you set her free by just telling her that it was okay. And she knows that this was like hard and difficult for you.
Yes.
It's something about the holding of her hand, and like squeezing her hand.
Yeah.
Say what would you say?
I said yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was covering my mouth. I'm sorry.
Yes, understood. Okay. I feel like she's just wanting you to know that she was still very present, and she's aware of it. I'm going to listen for a moment. Can you say your mom's name for me?
Her name is Aura Butler. I told her to come to you too before she passed, when she was still coherent too.
Okay, understood. Like she's kind of running it down. It feels like her kidney shut down, her organ shut down, like she wasn't able to breathe.
Yep.
She's like, girl, I was all kind of messed up.
Okay, because I was like, I knew she had issues, governess, but I was like, because of her being on hospice, and you know how like it's strictly comfort care, but I was always advocating for a pro-life for her. So when everything took for a sharp turn, I didn't know what was going on, because like they don't allow us to like take her to the hospital or nothing like that, or come running tests. So I didn't know like what had happened. So it was like eating me up inside. I was like, I didn't want to I wanted to make sure like it was like naturally done, and like it didn't have anything to do with me. Like as far as negligence or anything like that, because I tried my best to take care of her by myself because I'm her only child, and I didn't have no support from no family at all.
I'm going to be all the way honest with you. Your mom is happy at the care that you gave her. Now, she has one thing to say, and she's laughing about it. So it's funny to her. She keeps saying her booty was itching.
Oh, oh my God, yes, because okay, so I had been trying to, because she was bedbound, I had been trying to, like, I was working, first of all, I worked like anywhere from 8 to 12 hours. And then I would come home. So like during the day, I was the only one like changing her and stuff like that. And because she was bedbound, she ended up getting pressure wound. And then it got really bad within the last like maybe month or two. And that's what she would tell me. And I'll be like, Mama, stop scratching. I'm like, stop scratching. She said, it itch. And I'm like, but you got to stop scratching because I'm trying to get it healed up. I'm trying to get the wound to close up.
And it was on her butt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, that's the only thing she keeps saying. Like, she's okay with the care you gave her. Just her booty was itching. And so, she finds that funny. Like, she says she could not wait to get out of that body. And you freed her. And she is so grateful to you for that because she was not sure if you were going to be okay.
Okay.
And she wants you to know she's great. And she just shows so much gratitude for freeing her from that body. She felt terrible that she didn't want to be there any longer, and so she just wanted to, make sure that you knew that and that you were okay with that.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure she was okay.
She is very much so okay. Your mom is talking about she's trying to go see a basketball game or something. She wants to go and do things she has not done, and like just go and be free is what she says. So,
okay,
she's completely fine. And I got to be honest, she keeps saying she want to go see a basketball game so she can, I guess, see the men.
Oh Lord.
Because she says she fine as wine.
Yeah, she was a brick house back in the day. That song, A Brick House, everybody say she was the exact numbers he sung in that song. And even when she was sick, she be like, I had this picture of me and her back in the day, like by her bedside. She was like, do I still look like that? I'm like, yeah, girl, you beautiful. Like, you still look good,
She said, you better know it, baby.
Oh my goodness.
She's all right. And she keeps doing the heart like this. I feel like you used to try to make her feel better or play with her because she keeps like you're talking right in her face to her. Like, I don't know why she keep in your face, like by her face, like you're talking to her, but it feels like we're talking face to face. And then she keeps saying, hey, girl.
Oh my goodness.
She says, you're with me always. Is this just a specific time? Like, were you messing with her or something? You're talking very close to her face?
The only time I really did that is during like her declination, because I stayed like watching her breathing and like in her face, because the way how her eyes were like slightly like open and kind of glazed over, I didn't know whether or not like she was coherent, because she stopped talking like 2 weeks ago. And, we ended up having our last conversation and everything 3 weeks ago. And so I was stay looking in her face. I'm like, Ma, like, can you hear me? And then I'd let her know like I'm there and things like that, because she just stopped completely moving and everything. Like, only thing that was moving was her eyes. Like, she'd blink and stuff like that.
She was very aware because she keeps showing me that, and it's like, is this girl gonna give me a kiss? Like, why is she talking so close to my face? Like, so yeah, she was very aware. And she just, I guess she's acknowledging that, so you will know. Like, yes, I was very aware.
Okay.
You did good for her, okay?
Okay.
I don't know why she won't let your daddy come in here and talk.
I would love to hear what he have to say, or tell him I said hi.
She keeps saying it's my turn. And she keep like waving like, it's my turn. Oh, big head self. I guess. She say, I guess. She's your mom's so petty. She's like, he ain't gonna do nothing but say the same old thing, like, hey, how you doing? I love you. Say his name for me, Lakiva.
Dexter Clary. Remember when I met you at the Albertsons? Me and my daughter. When you was checking out, self-checkout.
Yeah, wait a minute.
That's when my dad had passed. I was looking a mess and everything. And I knew, like, even though we didn't have a long, very conversation, I knew, like, spirit had set that up, because it was so weird that I had even seen you, because I dreamt of you. And I dreamt of you moving, and I was in the house with you and all of this. And we was like in like this condo by like a desert view and all of this. And then so when I seen you, I knew it was nothing but spirit that had made that appointment for us. But I didn't want to like bother you. I was like just too excited to have even been in your presence. And I wanted to show like so much more gratitude and love. That's why I'm always telling you, like, I'm still waiting to take you out to lunch and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that was the time when my dad had just passed away, and then my mom came home on hospice.
Understood. Did they almost have similar things?
No, you was on point when you said her kidneys, and then she ended up having like heart problems because of her tooth. Actually, she ended up getting like septic from a tooth infection, and it affected her heart, which gave her like too many strokes. And then from there, her whole health just like started to decline. But the kidneys was starting to like mess up from the diabetes that she had prior. My dad was in a very bad car accident, and he started to have grandma seizures and things like that, which ultimately, you know, had him declining and ended up, you know.
But there's something, okay, understood, okay, because I just feel like it seems like so similar, but now as you explain it, I understand why I feel similar, because I thought
well, they both were bedbound too.
Okay, because I keep feeling like he had a hard time breathing as well. And then on top of that, I understand when you say the grandma seizures. I just thought he had headaches or something, but that makes sense. But what I was trying to get to understand is because of the seizures, like, was he not recognizing some people, or was he forgetting? Like, did this move him into like some sort of dementia?
Okay. So yes. Okay, there we go. So my mom was also diagnosed with dementia last year before they had released her on hospice. That was something new. Now my dad also had dementia, and it was like some type where he forgot like a certain part of his life. Like, it was like a span of like 10 or 20 years. He would remember things prior or after that time period. So he did never forget me, but he did forget some people. Yes.
Okay, understood. Okay, I'm gonna listen for a moment.
Okay.
Okay, so when he comes in, he also blows kisses. He has very strong energy. Like my whole spirit feels like it just lit up. And he keeps doing his toes like this. Like, yeah, I can feel that. Yeah, I can feel that. And he's doing his toes like this. As if he's trying to like move his feet or figure out if he can feel his toes or his feet, like some sort of numbness or something in the feet area. And then there's somebody like standing by the feet. So did he have like also a nurse that came in?
Yeah, he was in. His wife put him in like a home, like a nursing home house type of thing.
Okay. And were they like pricking his feet to see if he can feel his feet, or what's the trying to figure out about his feet, or if he could like, if there's like numbness or something in his feet?
That I'm not sure of.
It's definitely what he keeps showing me, his feet. He's doing his toes like this. And keeps saying they cold. They cold.
Now I know with my mom, that she complained about that a lot.
Oh, unless he's standing at her feet. Because he keeps saying, yeah, I can feel it. So maybe he was talking to her inside of her transition, because he keeps showing me this over and over and saying the feet is cold and moving the feet like this. Like, can you feel this? Yeah, I can feel this. So they may have been talking, because sometimes right before people pass, they see their loved ones.
And that's cool because she did say she's seen her mom. She actually was speaking to her out loud. I'm like, girl, who you in there talking to? And she was like, my mom. She was like, hi, how you doing? And then she was like, I'm fine. And then she also brought my dad's name up as well.
Okay, so he must have been standing by her feet because he keeps talking about this over and over again. Okay.
Wow.
Girl, what is that about? Let me understand. Was your dad particular about his sandwiches or mayonnaise on the sandwich or not putting no mayonnaise on the sandwich, or what the fuck is that?
I don't know. He was really not really a sandwich eating type of person. He liked to eat like expensive foods.
What is this? Because they keep talking about like, they keep calling your name and then they're talking about putting like the mayo on the sandwich or it's something about putting the mayo on the sandwich or something about not putting it on the sandwich. Unless this happened and he's saying he was present when this happened. Because he's repeating the conversation about someone didn't put the mayo or something on the food or the mayo on the sandwich.
It may have been my mom because when prior to her not being able to eat and things like that, I did make everybody sandwiches with mayo and mustard on it. I don't remember if I forgot to put any on hers, but I do remember making sandwiches for her and my children.
Okay.
Not too long ago.
So when did your mom pass?
She just passed last Friday on the 26th of July.
Understood. No wonder his energy is stronger than hers. Your mom is very excited. Only thing is, your dad makes my head hurt on the side, but he's good too. He's kind of funny to me. Um, he's okay. He doesn't even want to talk about like his passing or anything really. He's like talking about everything that happened with your mom, like as to say he was present during this time of all of this.
That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing because they are divorced, but my
He
mama
says
always
he loves
said,
her.
huh?
He says he
Yeah,
loves her.
he'll never love another woman like he loved my mama. That's what
Mm.
he would even tell his new wife and everybody else that. So I believe it.
He said can't nobody change it. So I mean, it is what it is. So he's very
Period.
concerned about what was going on with her that he doesn't even want to talk about himself. Um, and that's why she keeps saying he ain't gonna do nothing but say, um, he does make my throat hurt though. Um, it hurts as if my throat is dry. Um,
That's my mom. It
okay.
gotta be my mom because that was before she passed. Like even in that hour, I was trying to like use a syringe to like give her drops of water and stuff, but I didn't want her to aspirate. But I had noticed her tongue was so dry
Mm.
because she was mouth breathing, like the skin on her tongue was starting to peel.
Oh, because I mean, it hurts like it's dry. This is how he's acknowledging, like, he loves her. He doesn't want to talk about anything with him. He is very aware of what happened with her. And he waited for her to
I'm
help
so
her
glad to hear
cross
that.
over. Um,
This is so healing for me, Quatita. You don't even understand. And I told my mom, I whispered in her ear, I say, go to Quatita, go to Governess, because like before she got sick 2 years ago, I would go to her house and we would watch videos of you and stuff like that because I was showing her my new teachings and everything that you was teaching me and how you was enlightening everybody and your following. And so I told her, I was like, that's the only person I trust. Like, you got to go to her.
Gratitude.
And I love you so much. Like,
Well, I love you back, and I so appreciate that. And we definitely gonna have to do lunch. Um, it would be, absolutely my pleasure to sit down with you. I'm gonna let you go, but your mom keeps saying to tell you that your daddy pinched her butt, and so
what?
yeah, I guess he's been flirting with her, and so they are together. When they hold their hands up together, means that they stand together, and so they're both okay.
That is so beautiful. And I show so much gratitude for the messages that you have brought me today. You don't even understand because I've been fighting with this all week long. Like I just been disturbed, and unsettled. So I'm so glad that I was able to be chosen today by the soul and spirit to receive these messages. And I appreciate everything that you do and I admire you and I love you to life from the bottom of
Gratitude.
my heart.
Absolutely. Gratitude so much. I appreciate you. I
Okay,
appreciate you.
gratitude.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too. And I will, I guess, email you my number. You should still have my number, so please reach out to me.
Email it to me.
Okay, sweetie.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, bye.
Bye bye. Okay. So we have a few more, but what I need to do is go pee pee. So I'm going to run this ad one more time. If you're in the Chicago area, reach out to Sean Edwards. He is good at what he does, honey. So I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna go tinkle, and I'll be right back.
My name is Sean Edwards, and I'm the business owner of Harvest Painting Impressions, and I provide interior and exterior painting and deck staining services to all residential and commercial clients. At Harvest Painting Impressions, I embody the perspective that every home or property has a look and quality of its own. And my primary goal with you as a valued customer is to accentuate the look of your home by adding life to it through the art of applying color. With Harvest Painting Impressions as a customer, you will have the option to acquire a variety of service options, promotions, senior discounts, material and labor warranties included with any project. In addition to that, I value the opportunity to provide you with a free and comprehensive service plan that is simple and specifically designed to promote quality performance and, most importantly, your satisfaction. For your free estimate, you can contact me at area code 815-590-6489.
We is big. Okay. I'm gonna play us an intermission song while I make me some coffee real quick, child. I have to do something real quick. Just let me do this. Hold on. Intermission. That's the one it was. Happened so naturally. Didn't know it was love. The next thing I felt was you. Nobody knows what was up another. Shaka be like. Come on in, hit the like button as you. Hey, go on down to the floor then, Michelle. That's how Shaka. Hey. And you put your arms around me. Get your arms around me. This sweet surrender. Oh, my heart's so warm and tender. Staring into each other's eyes. And what we see is no surprise. Feeling no sweet treasure. And love's will be together. Almost, y'all. Almost, okay? I'm coming. I needed that. I needed that. Greetings. Greetings. Before we get back into it, Latasha Brennan, can I have you come up here for a second? Can you come up here and chat with me for a second? Is that possible? Before we get back into the paid sessions. What up, Corbin? Hey, Tay Bucks, Miss Sweetie, Kiana, Gigi. I needed this. We're gonna get back into the paid sessions. I got all kind of souls talking to me, child. But Latasha Brennan, are you able to come up? I put the link in the chat. Let's see, we got Chelsea Bree, Big Twin, Debbie Love, Ami Nikki, and then Ashley. Gratitude. This is from Nakia Brown and her girls. They sent it to me. I got your number, Chelsea. Is there anyone else from the list that I named that can come up on the link? Because I don't have your phone numbers. Yes, the list is closed. Okay. So is there anybody else that can come up on the link? Gratitude, Carbon. I appreciate that. Out of the people that I already paid, love. Okay. Greetings.
Hello, greetings, governess.
How are you?
Um, okay.
Yeah, okay. Hi.
Say hello. Say hi. Pick up. She's the big
How is
hi.
husband doing?
He's at work, but he's doing much better. He's at work though.
Good, good. I wanted to come up because you're the one that had the horrible, terrible situation happen recently with your daughter.
Yes, ma'am.
And I remember you. I remember you from South Carolina. I
Yes,
remember
ma'am.
you from, the situations that you've had over the last 2 or 3 years.
Yes,
Um,
ma'am.
and so what's your daughter's name?
Tatiana.
And so just to recap, the situation is your beautiful daughter committed suicide.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Um, I want to apologize to you from her. Um, what is the guilt that you carry because of this, though?
Um, we were living it. She was staying with my sister.
She keeps talking about feeling like she was a burden. And that was like her last thoughts of just freeing herself and freeing everybody else and being one less mouth to feed and not being a burden. And because of that, she's apologetic. She's sorry. Um, she keeps saying to me, I don't know what I was thinking. I just thought I was like everybody would be better without me, is what she keeps saying. And then there's also something about like a heartache or heartbreak or broken hearted with her as well. Um, I don't know if that's due to some sort of relationship or situation. Um,
Yes,
it
she was
hurts.
in love with this boy, but he was so toxic. He was, and he was a genome on top of everything else.
Understood. When you say that, she says, Mom. She says she just didn't feel like herself. And she felt like the world was like imploding on her. Um, and in that moment, it was like she felt like people didn't want her around and like she was a burden. Um, she tells me if I have to be honest, I'm gonna let her speak, and then we can get into, I'll let her finish out her say, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because excuse me, whatever reason, it feels like you and her were like this battle, battle, battle. And she says she questioned like if you loved her, okay? Um, and she says, I just didn't want to anymore. Okay. Um, but after her crossing, she understood how much you loved her. And it was only the battle because you was trying to tell her how to be great and that you did not want her to be like you. And so she understands that now, and she wishes that she could take it back, and she can't.
I understand what she's talking about. I have 8 children. 7 of my children are with Sergio, but I had her before I met Sergio. And when Sergio had got cancer and was going through his treatment and everything, we lost our house, so we had to end up going staying with his family. And they never accepted her, so I let her go to my sister's house. But it wasn't because I didn't love her. I didn't want her to be around them and be mistreated. So I just let her go with my sister.
She understands. She just says, she never felt chosen. And she says, I love you, Mom.
I love you too, Todd.
Her being with the white guy was because she wasn't okay with herself. And she just, wanted to feel seen. And this was just her not fully understanding Latasha. And she can't take it back. And she's so apologetic for it. And she just wants you to be okay. Because I feel like it's very hard for like 3 or 4 of her siblings also.
Yeah.
And she loves them and sends love to them. And as soon as I saw your name in the chat, she said, there she goes. There she is. And so I had to ask if you would come up. And she just needed you to know that she's okay and that she loves you and she knows that she's loved.
Because me and her used to watch you, like, when she would be at my sister's house, and, like, if I didn't catch her live, if I was getting on the late, she'd be like, Mom, Queen's on, and we would watch you, like, her where she at, and I'm where I am.
Understood. So it's only right that I bring this back together. Please know that almost in the moment of this tragedy happening, she came to a realization that it wasn't as bad as she thought. And she just couldn't take it back. Okay. Please know that she's with you and she loves you, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Gratitude.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. So I have the 2 ladies that are backstage. Are you on this list here? You on the list?
Yes, I'm big twin.
You big twin. Okay.
I see her.
Okay. How you doing?
Good.
Good, good. All right. I'm wondering if you're the one with the brother. What can I look at for you?
I want to look at my finances and my career.
Okay. Mm, you're in a relationship?
No, I just got out of one.
You just got out of one. Okay. What is the because I feel like I'm talking about the relationship. And so I just want to understand what's the truck driving or the truck?
I had a truck and it got stolen. I had a Jeep Trailhawk.
Oh, it was stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It feels like you don't really know what you want to do, but you have some inklings of what you could do, but I feel like you're not very confident in yourself or confident in some of the things that you can do. Um, excuse me, excuse me. I gotta tell you, I feel like the medical field is not for you.
Okay.
Is that what you were looking into, or is that what you're in?
No, I'm in cosmetology right now. But when I was in high school, I did like healthcare.
Okay, because I feel like that is not for you, Mama. Um, One, I feel like you're too mean. Okay. Um, and I feel like people don't have shit coming when it comes to that with you. Um,
I don't know. I don't try to be, but I don't know. It's just in me.
it is, and that's okay. You gonna work on it. So cosmetology. I feel like I'm missing something. Where's the B name that's connected to you?
Um, mm, it's either Brandon or Brady.
And who are those two?
Brandon is a friend of my baby daddy's. Like we was just all cool, and then Brady is like one of my little yells. I can say.
Makes sense. Okay, because I know you said your truck was stolen, but there's something about a truck connected to one of them.
Um. Hmm.
So I don't know if one of them like drives trucks or want to drive trucks or has a truck or when was your truck stolen?
It was stolen last year in like maybe October or November, something like that.
So definitely not talking about that. This is
No.
like here. Um, so either one of them was talking about going to trucking school or driving a truck or has a truck.
Mhm.
Um, Now I know your Cash App name says Big Twins, but
Mhm.
do you have twins as well?
Yes, I am a twin, identical twin.
And you also have a set of twins?
No, I don't. I got two. I got three boys, and one of them was born right behind the other one. So
Okay.
I
Oh,
have
okay.
twins.
Okay. Because I keep feeling like there's another set of twins besides yourself, unless your sibling has twins.
She don't have twins either.
Okay. Okay. So let me just be clear to you now. Um, I keep feeling a set of twins. So I don't know if y'all can get pregnant again. But I have to say it just in case that's what it is, just in case it's not the children that you already have, in case there's a pending pregnancy. Um,
Wait a minute. Mm-mm.
okay. And then I also need to acknowledge a name like Sean.
So yeah, I know it's it's one of my bad daddy friends.
Okay. Do they want you or do you like, girl, what is this?
They want me?
Do they?
I don't know.
Why do they keep acknowledging? Oh, Oh,
Wait.
wait a minute. Is there someone that was killed connected to all of them? Like, do they have a friend that was killed or something connected to them?
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's what it is. Like, there's a friend that's present that's passed away that's connected to them. Um,
And
do you know that person's name?
it could be Isaiah or it could be Avon. Danielle. We lost a lot of people.
Okay, understood. Oh, okay, understood.
Mhm.
Um, what I feel like it would be this person either passed away in a car, um, or was like either in a car accident or was killed in a car. It's something about a vehicle.
That was Avon.
Okay. So that's the person that's like coming in. Um, and that's a guy.
Yeah.
He keeps saying you're boy crazy or something like I feel like there's like trust issues or something when you were dealing with this person. Um, as if this person like accused you a lot or had trust issues with you.
Um, I never dated Avon.
Now, I'm not talking about
So,
him. I'm talking about your child's father.
oh, okay. I understand. Yeah, but definitely he did. He
Okay.
do. He do.
Yes. Um, and I kind of understand it. Okay. Now, as far as the career goes and the finances, um, I feel like you spend too much money. Like you don't save up like you should. You're spending too much. And I know, like, you got to get things for children, but it still just feels like you spend too much. It feels like you're spending more than actually is coming in. And even when you're supposed to either be saving up or like trying to get some inventory or do some specific things, you end up spending it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like, as far as the finance, you got to learn how to sit on the money and save it up a little bit better. Um, like, get what you need, get what the babies need, make sure the bills are paid. But then if you have to go without a few things so you can invest in yourself or do something with yourself, then that's okay too. Um,
Yeah, I just be feeling like my bills be too much.
and
Like I'm,
they probably are,
but I can't
honestly.
go back to my mama house, so I just
Now, there's a confusion for me here.
fine.
Have you not gone, or did you not complete fully school for cosmetology?
I just started this well last.
Oh, because I'm like, she don't have a degree. I'm like,
Mm-mm. I just started.
okay, so you need to finish it. Okay. I don't want you to stop going, or, you know what I mean? Find a reason not to go. I want you to finish it, so you can get the degree that you want. Um, and then kind of choose what kind of cosmetologist you want to be, because I feel like you change your mind a lot.
I do.
So I feel like that's kind of what is going on. um, with that. I also feel like I need to say, that's why I thought he was your brother. That's why I started with that. I wonder if you're the one with the brother, because I was thinking this was your brother that was crossed, but it's not. Um, that's a friend of y'all's. Understood. Now, I gotta understand, girl. We gotta talk about this though. I know we that's what I get for your career is that you got to finish this so you can do that. I don't know if you're already kind of doing something on the side, far as like a little hustle or work or something connected to the cosmetology business. But I feel like because I keep picking up, you don't have the degree, you need the degree. I feel like you need to finish this. With that being said, are you playing Brady?
Oh no, that's not my baby daddy. His name is
No,
Ken.
I'm talking about the yeah, honey.
Yeah, I don't. That was the past. I don't associate
You
with him
don't
or
like
talk to him
you
no
don't
more.
say it again.
I don't associate with him or talk to him anymore.
Lies. Since when?
Since I want to say about 2 years ago.
Mm, you said that's your little
Brady,
yeah.
you talking about? Okay, his name started with B, and he drive trucks.
Who
That's
is
my
it?
sister, baby daddy. His name is Puncho D. Like
Oh,
that's
that's your twins, dude.
yeah. And
Girl.
he had trust issues with her and all this because she,
Is she okay? So is she? That's what I'm saying. Is she playing him?
yeah, basically.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, that's why I said lies, honey. Okay,
Yeah.
understood. That's the truck or truck driver. Okay, so he
Yeah.
drives.
hmm
Okay.
Yeah, he feel like she boy crazy. Like she just
Yes, because
going
I
from
keep
nigga to
hearing it
nigga to nigga.
over and over again. Boy, crazy. Yes.
Yeah.
Um, I just had to acknowledge that because I needed to make that make sense and understand
Yeah, I'm
that.
going through a little thing because she fucking with a nigga that used to fuck with me. Who he put a hole in my ear and he up his found me, basically.
You
But
have made it make sense
yeah,
because listen, that's why I asked you. I said, "Are they trying to fuck with you?" Because it feels like somebody is trying to
yeah,
fuck with somebody who should not be trying to fuck with them.
yes, yes.
And so that's
And she
okay.
basically just told everybody like, "Fuck her." It's like she gonna do what she wanna do and shit like that. It's like,
Reason why I paused and I said what I said because I was just gonna let it go because this feels like a dangerous situation to
it
me.
is a dangerous situation because nigga crazy as fuck. Like
But
he be
that's
doing
not to her
still back
baby
and forth.
daddy, the truck driver.
Mm-mm.
That's not him. This somebody else.
Yes, this is the
That's why
dude.
I couldn't make it make sense. I was just gonna leave it alone because I'm like, they keep telling me to tell her this is a delicate situation that's
It
dangerous.
is. Cause I feel like he be on powder or something sometimes. Like and then he in the streets and they be, how they go. So
Girl, I could not make it make sense. So a lot of this is for her, because you're a twin, y'all are identical. And I was
mhm.
just that's why I say lies, because I just knew you was about to lie to me about all this shit.
Listen,
And listen, she has got to be careful for real, because this is a delicate situation. And I was thinking it was the truck driver, but they keep that's I couldn't figure it out. So I paused and was like, okay, well, yeah. But listen, I gotta say that. But far as what you wanted to know about was the career and the finances, you got to finish this so you can do that and start to save up money and not spend as much.
mhm.
I hate that this is going on because I feel like this honestly is what this was about your sister
Yes.
and her needing to be careful with this.
Because you know how dudes is in the street, like they talk and they can be in a beat situation or she could be in a car and like somebody could be shooting or something.
Hmm.
And I got shot like that. So
Oh, that's how you got the hole in your ear?
I got shot when first came back like to Alabama and like I got a hold of my ear because the dude she fucking with now he put a hold in my ear because he was mad I was fucking with my baby daddy.
Girl, that is too much. Why would she be fucking with him and you was fucking with him?
Exactly. Okay.
Cause I swear I thought that's why I asked you that, girl. I thought that was one of your baby daddy's friends. I was not
Uh-uh.
understanding, girl. I was so confused. Like this is too much. Oh, girl. So okay, understood. Well, girl, um, that kind of is what it is. But I will say to you, um, because you want to buy a house, right? Are you trying to buy the house or do you want to buy the house? Can you hear me? There you go. I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I said I'm in real estate school and college, and I want to buy my house so I can start my Airbnb.
That makes perfect sense. Okay. Because they're highlighting that and they're like, you have shit to do. Like,
Yeah.
you have to stay kind of clear of your sister's energy. I don't know what she could possibly be jealous about. Y'all are twins. I don't understand that.
I didn't know she was jealous because she be playing my face like we so cool. So
Well, I'm telling you what it is. Um, but you got to steer clear of that and the boy craziness and all of that because you're trying to do something. And I don't want you to get caught up in some foolishness, shenanigans while you're trying to make some stuff happen for yourself. So you get in the house and going to real estate school and all of that, pursue all of this. Do what you're trying to do
mhm.
and don't get sidetracked, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. And save up the money as you can.
Okay.
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 All right. Gratitude.
Good too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Girl, that is crazy. Scorpio goddess, who are you on the cash app, mama?
Hi, Yogi Bree.
Oh, I see a picture. It's the same picture. Okay.
Yeah, how
All
you
right.
doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Let me tell you, spirit be funny
What happened?
because you know how things just be connected. Why? Um, the last young lady who just got out talking about her sister basically talking to someone that she was talking to. And I
Mm-hmm.
was finna start when you was gonna ask me, what do we want to look at? That's kind of what I was gonna go into.
Listen, that's so funny. Okay, because I broke this down last night on the horoscopes that sometimes you do meet people through other people that they may have dealt with. And it's a hurtful situation, but at the same time, sometimes you meet people that way because people get in relationships with people that they should not be in a relationship with because and sometimes people are just a means of that. And I hate to say it like that, but this with her feels wrong in a specific way because it feels like there's jealousy there with her twin. But okay,
Mm.
tell me with you what's going on.
Just general, but I just really wanted to know how I can really forgive and just move past the situation with my ex and my cousin that's been brought to me in dreams, etc. So yeah.
Oh, so it's not you dealing with someone, it's them, your cousin dealing with your
Absolutely not,
ex.
baby. I don't backdoor people.
You know that's right.
Look, that's why when you was talking about the Scorpio thing, I'm like, oh, I gotta rewatch the replay. Did they chew us out?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, we got it. Yeah.
Okay,
We was
I'm
told to go sit the fuck down.
okay. That's cool.
Okay. So I'm going to look at all of this, okay?
Okay.
So with this, with your cousin and your ex, the way this feels to me, it feels like you were backdoored though. Like this doesn't feel like, you know, like, oh, you dated him 3 years ago and I just happened to run into him. And, this feels different than that.
Mm-hmm.
Your issue is you want to beat her up.
Absolutely. That's why I feel like Spirit got me and Hermit. Because if I would have found this out in Chicago, I would have pulled up and dragged their ass.
Yeah, that's what this feels like. That's why I feel like you're having a tough time dealing with this because you would have dealt with this a different kind of way that you have not been able to deal with this, which is beat her up. Um, and it feels like it's like you have so many questions about like, damn, how did I not see this? Why did I not know? How long has this been going on? It feels like it's questions and an ass whooping that you need.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably not going to get the answers because I feel like of how she talks.
Mm.
Um, it doesn't feel like there's remorse there, and that would kind of just set you off. So it doesn't feel like that. It feels like I don't want to trigger you, but I'm just going to be honest.
No, you good.
Okay, because it feels like you couldn't do this and I can do that, and I can do, I took your this, that's how it feels.
It's cool. Karmic shit. I ain't pressed.
That I'm glad you said it because that's my
Yeah.
other thing I wanted to say. When you can get past this would be you understanding that you handed off your problem to her.
Absolutely.
So there's no love lost here, except for what you thought that y'all were cooler than that, you and your cousin, that she would not possibly do something like this. But I feel like that's what's stopping you from getting over it because I feel like okay, yes, bitch, that's your problem now, and you know what I'm saying, like, but it feels like it's the betrayal of it that makes you want to fight, and that's what you're having a hard time dealing with.
It's the plan in my face because you know how we are. I'm gonna ask you a question. One, I already
The
know the answer
betrayal.
to.
Mhm.
So when I called, I played it off cool. What you doing? Oh, nothing. When you coming back? Not even knowing. So I'm playing it off. Oh, okay. But when you start messing with so and so, what you talking about? You know what I mean? So it's that for me. Like you was just never gonna say nothing. Like nah. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like there was always an attraction to that person. Um, I can't not say to you that this happened after you and that person. I can't say that.
Okay. Noted.
Okay. Um, because like that's why I was saying to you, it's not like she just ran into this person and they started dealing after. This feels like a betrayal of, like you said, playing in your face of I took this,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So you're not going to get the answers that you want. Um, I mean, you may be able to beat her up at some point, but what is the point? It would not suffice. Her whole everything that she's doing in the way she's going is a punishment to her. Like karma is a motherfucker. So it's like it's not even a need or reason that you would even put your hands on her because it just is what it is. And this person, the ex, um, the qualifier for it is he's probably fucking her friend or something because I keep feeling like he's also dealing with oh, she fucks with girls too.
So that's a epiphany. I think it was a little menage a trois with a girl he's currently dealing with, and I'm like, it just feels like you thought you was finna do something with him, and you thought I don't know if you thought you was finna wife him, but how you gonna have a threesome with him and his current little yeah. You went out sad, babe. I don't get it, but yeah.
Mm-mm. Girl, listen, that's the punishment right there, mama. Like she's the she's the bottom, not the top. So it really, he's going to deal with her how he chooses to. It's never going to be any real love there. Um, the way it feels for me is this: he's going to deal with her how he chooses to, when he chooses to. Um, and I feel like she already has some sort of feeling for him. Because like I said, this for her was before you, while you was dealing with this person. And again, that's why I say I can't say that this started afterwards, because this feels like it's during here. Mm-hmm. And so it will also be that he will check her about what she is doing, but he's going to continue to do him. He's going to control the fuck out of her and her mind and what she does and what he wants her to do, because he understands what kind of person he's dealing with. And this is, listen, walk away from it.
Oh, Ben did that. It's just the healing part. Yeah.
And you're going to continue to heal. Because, I don't want this to affect you in like how you move forward dealing with people on a basis of trust. Because of like the new situation or the new person that is either in your life now or is coming to your life.
I'm not dealing with anybody.
Okay, understood.
And tired of being celibate, child.
It's gonna be something that is so I almost feel like, I don't know if you have a type, like, do you like them light skinned?
Not necessarily.
Ooh, child.
I've really been manifesting a little chocolate drop. But yeah, not
is the ex light skin?
Yeah, like caramel. Yeah.
Okay. No. So this person is lighter than that I keep picking up on. Wow. It feels like he's handsome, he's different. It looks like he has like either locks in his hair, but they don't look wild or untamed. They look like they're like twisted down and fixed correctly. But he looks like he's like a light skin, yellow type of skin tone. Kind of has a baby face.
So do I.
Okay. I don't know if he's like a year to 2 years younger than yourself, but it's something about like, I don't want to say you get swept off your feet, but it's something about like his energy that draws you in. They keep saying prerequisite. That means like I think like
what you got to do before.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And I feel like that's where you'll be with this person about like like you know what I mean? Like,
I know, because I just feel like they just told me like giving him a hard time.
Yes, that. I want you to not do that. Like, it's okay to question, but like not so hard on the prerequisite. Okay.
Okay.
I also feel like the move that you made was a good move, but I also feel like there's another move.
For sure.
Okay. So I don't know if that's when you meet this person, because I almost feel like you're out with somebody else or some like compadres or something. And because I keep seeing a crowd of people when you come across or meet this person. I feel like he's well known or his name ring bells to people. But again, I feel like there's a second move for you.
Okay, gratitude.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I miss you. I met you in Chicago too. We was at the vegan restaurant. So
Really?
yes, remember we was in there trying to teach you how to twerk, girl.
Oh, that's you.
Yes.
That dress.
Yes.
I remember you, girl. I was trying to get.
Girl, okay, shake
I was
it.
trying to do that. Wow. Yes, I
Yeah.
remember you.
Yeah.
Gratitude.
Okay. Well, I show gratitude. I'm gonna get another reading probably later on private because I had a private with you before. So yeah.
You're the one that I didn't trust at first.
Right, girl. At that aesthetic, I was like,
Yeah.
"What's going on?" And then was that pop? No, that was
Papa.
Yehuda. That was no, I think it was Yehuda who came through, and I think when you was like coming back, I was telling you how he told me like you look fine because I was rushing that day. I'm like, I ain't get time to put no edge
Because
control
when
on.
you came in, you went straight to the bathroom or something. I'm like,
Yeah, girl,
I
I'm
don't know
trying
if
to
I
get my
trust
edges
her.
together. And then you thought I was on some 12s type. I'm like, girl, no, ain't no police in here.
Yes,
Activity
girl.
going.
I remember you, and then you came to the dinner and was trying to teach me how to twerk. I definitely remember you for
Yes,
sure.
ma'am. Okay.
Gratitude. Gratitude. It was nice seeing you and talking to you.
All right, love you to life. I can't wait for you to come out with your own lip gloss now, cause girl,
Well, I thought about that earlier.
I
That's crazy you would say
listen. You
that.
always putting something on. I'm like, when's she gonna stop playing?
That's crazy. But I'm so supportive of Aubrey and her lip gloss. So
Okay.
yeah, I want her to do that. But gratitude so much. I did think about it earlier.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the spirit just speaking through me, but whatever. I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Absolutely. That's crazy. All right.
Love you to life.
Love you
Bye.
too. Peace. All right. Greetings, Ashley.
Greetings.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Yes. Well, let me burn this little bit of sage again real quick before we get into it. What is it you want to look at?
For me, I had an uncle. I was really close to him. He was like my
Thought it was your
everything.
brother. I thought it was your brother.
No,
I'm
that's
so
not.
pissed.
He's my father's younger brother.
Okay.
That's my
Oh, I thought it was your brother. I wanted to beat you to it, but I was like, I'm gonna let her say it. Damn. Okay. Got you.
Everything happened so fast. Like, so I got there. They told me he was ill. I got there Saturday morning. He left Sunday morning.
Okay. What's the motorcycles? Did he connect to motorcycles or do you connect to motorcycles? What's the motorcycles?
I don't think he connects to motorcycles. I know I've always wanted one, but my mother has been trying to deter me.
Oh, okay. Understood. Ooh, my stomach. Yeah, it's so crazy. He comes through like a brother more so than an uncle to you. Now, besides yourself, where's the other A name at?
It's a couple of us. Um, we have. I have a cousin older than me. His name is Anthony, and then his father's name is Anthony. So
That's
he's
the name I keep hearing is Anthony. And
yeah.
so Anthony is still living?
Yes.
Both of
Both.
them.
Mm-hmm.
Are they on your father's side?
Yes.
Okay, so he's acknowledging it because I keep hearing Anthony over and over again. Okay. Great. He keeps yelling motorcycles.
I don't know what he. I have
So
no idea.
are you actually trying to get the motorcycle though?
Like I haven't done anything. It's something that I want. Like I'm into I like stuff. Like
Yeah.
So I think that would be fly. Like, but I haven't tried anything yet, but maybe it's in my future.
Understood. Connected to you,
Maybe little Anthony has a motorcycle.
maybe. Besides the uncle, what's your uncle's name?
Bruce.
Okay. Besides Bruce being crossed over, unless that is connected to him, did someone get shot in their chest or hit in the chest, or what's the chest injury?
Well, he has another brother that passed in the military years ago, but nobody knows what happened. It was like he's a ward of the United States government, so you can't have the body, da 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 da. So we
Okay.
don't know what happened to him. But with Uncle Bruce, I can't call him Bruce. I have to call him Uncle Bruce. With
Yeah.
Uncle Bruce, when I got there, like he couldn't breathe. It was his chest. I think he
Oh,
had a
it is his
tumor.
chest.
Yeah, so like he could,
'Cause
every time he woke up, he was like, like,
yes, it
mhm.
hurts me so badly.
They said
That's
it
why
was
I
like
thought
the
it was an
size of a
injury to
watermelon.
it.
Yeah,
What is that?
it was a tumor.
Oh my God. Okay. He keeps saying, I'm hungry. I'm
He
hungry.
was saying that they was giving him Bojangles. I was like, why y'all giving him that? Like, stressing me out.
I first want to send love to you from him. And he keeps saying, what you need, what you need. I got you, what you need.
I feel like he been holding it down as is, honestly. Like everything that I've been wanting, I've been getting it. So it's like if I wanted money, it's been coming through. If I wanted to make sure I passed the class, it came through. I got a second job, it came through. Everything that I've been wanting, like I have a little necklace right next to my bed that I have his like some of his ashes in. And he's like always there. Don't move him. Nobody touch him.
Well,
Nothing.
he
Like
tells me he's attached to your hip.
I love that man. He was more like a father than my father.
Understood.
So yeah.
Is he dark skinned?
No, my father is like my complexion and Uncle Bruce is lighter.
Okay.
He's the pretty boy. Like
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then he's not by himself. Who is also the dark? Oh, maybe. Do you know what his other brother look like?
Oh, he could be with my grandfather. My grandfather died a couple years ago, and he told my grandmother that he was like I was partying with daddy last night.
He's dark skinned?
He's like maybe like my complexion, like maybe a little bit, probably like my complexion. The older brother, I don't know much about him. Like the images are very, like I don't know. I don't really know. He's not light skinned though, but he's not dark.
Okay. Understood. I feel like I'm missing someone. So either I'm gonna
I
say it
have
again.
one more person that I think it could be.
Please tell
And
me.
I have a cousin named John that's also close to my Uncle Bruce, and he's a junior, and his father is a very chocolate man, but he
Yes.
died in the 80s. I think he was shot in the head or something like that, like on the
This
boulevard.
makes sense because they keep telling me like I need to acknowledge him. He is dark
They
skinned.
call him Big John. And
okay, Paul, what that gave me chills because he keeps saying Donkey Kong, Donkey
yeah,
Kong.
like he was like the neighborhood nigga, like like he was
Yes.
that guy, like
Like
yeah.
he's like
So
a gorilla. Okay, that's
yeah.
why he keeps saying Donkey Kong to me, which is also from the 80s. So now that makes sense. Because he's dark skinned and I feel like it's him that's connected to the motorcycles.
It could be. I don't know. He died before I was born.
Yeah.
So
Can I say that? You say he died in the 80s, child. Don't
he
say
did.
that to me. I'm 979. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, those two are the two that I pick up on.
Take the iPad, go upstairs. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Those are the two that I pick up on that I can acknowledge. Because I was like, I got to make that make sense. So that's who that is. Okay.
Take your iPad, go upstairs. Okay. Thank you. Yes.
He says to tell you that he is really proud of you. Um,
That's the best thing in the world.
and that like he knows like you didn't give up or you didn't stop or you didn't quit. Um, even when like things were going a specific way or it looked like they was going to go. What's March? What's the month of March?
His birthday is March, and he died like the week before his birthday in March.
Okay, so this must be a really bad time for you in that period or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's
Yeah,
hard.
because he keeps highlighting that, and it feels like even in he keeps saying March, like I feel like you still was going, you keep going. Um, just very proud of you. Now, the brother that was in the military, is that Navy?
I believe so. I think he was on a ship. Yes.
Okay, because someone keeps yelling at me, Navy, Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so oh, so now the other one that's dark skinned, he's also John, you said?
Yeah, but he was in the military too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
are they all from the same family?
Big John is my father's sister's man, basically. But
Because
they grew up in the same hood, so like everybody, like
they all keep transforming into gorillas, like they are not to be fucked with.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. It is so crazy to me. Like they are very strong and very powerful energies and souls.
Yes.
Um, and they walk with you where you go, they go. Um, it's like you're like the leader of their pack or something. So
I
it's
love
like
that.
they're with you all the time. Now, your uncle keeps saying, "How you gonna get married if you keep acting like that?"
Because I like the men's. And I have to see what's out there.
But are
Who
you
said I want to
shooting
get
them
married?
down quick?
Huh?
Are you shooting them down quick, or are you mean to them, or something?
Maybe me, because I don't have time to play with people. Like I, like I
Because
do
I feel
what I
like
need
that's
to
what
do.
he's talking about. Like, how you gonna ever catch somebody? How you gonna get married if you keep acting like that?
I'm
Like,
not really trying to. I'm not aiming for that. I've been telling him like, send me something new. Like, let me see something. But let me see.
he's like, all right, I got you.
All right,
Like,
come on now.
so what he says to me is, he's like, her father loves her. Is
Yeah.
like, I knew what role I needed to play. He's like, it takes a village kind of thing. And where he may have fell short or lacked, and he felt like it was his duty to do that and step in for you. Um, I'm confused. Do you have a sister?
My father has a yes, he has a daughter.
Okay, because he keeps saying for them, and then he says the sister. So it's like he's acknowledging her as well.
Mhm. My father has a couple kids,
Okay. Um,
and Uncle Bruce has none,
he said none.
as far as we know.
Oh, that makes sense because it just feels like you are his daughter, kind of thing. Um, But even when he says that or he expresses that, he keeps telling me like not to say, "Oh, you should have been my father." Like he doesn't want that because he says, "I know my role." That's why he keeps saying she has a father. He loves her, but he just knows his role here. Now,
Can I say what my concern is?
Yes, give me just a second before you say it though,
Oh, okay.
because he keeps saying to me, like he's either been trying to get you to go to Vegas or to take a trip because he keeps talking about like going somewhere like, man, why we ain't go? Like it's somewhere like
That's coincidental because my friend wants to plan a trip to Vegas for her birthday. But me and her kind of got into it the other day, and I don't really know if I belong in that setting right now.
that's what he's talking about because he's like, man, I just knew I was about to go play the slots. Like, man, why we ain't go? Okay, so that's what I want to get out first. Okay, so tell me your concern.
Okay, my only concern and the reason why I wanted to connect more so is because like I have like my father's side is American, my mother's side is Jamaican. So my mother's family is like rooted in a lot of stuff. I feel like somebody did something to him.
He keeps saying negative.
All right. As if he said it, then I'll take it. It'll make me feel so much better knowing
Yeah,
nobody did
he
nothing to
keeps
him.
saying negative. Like, do you know who I am? Like,
I know, but people get crazy, like, when they're in their feelings. So that's
yeah.
why.
He makes me feel like he was ill.
He was ill. Like I don't know what happened. I have not been connected to them in a long time. So I literally was at school picking my son up, and one of my father's children just so happened to be down there because I'm in New York, they're in North Carolina. And they called and was like, Uncle Bruce, they said he only had like a day left. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like didn't even know he was sick.
Yeah. It feels like he was ill. Like, I keep wanting to go into his like kidneys or something. Like,
I don't know, what did they say he had? I don't even remember. Like it all like it didn't even it was so fast. Like literally, like they told me on a Friday, I flew out Saturday, he was gone Sunday. That
did
was
he
it.
look different to you?
Absolutely. He was skinny.
And dark, right?
He didn't look GQ. I feel like they would. That reason why I asked was like, what did somebody do something to him? Because like even his girl, like she wasn't like combing his hair, like stuff like that, like stuff that I know
Some
that.
people just treat you differently when you get sick, but I feel like he had been ignoring something. Um, because again, I keep wanting to acknowledge like his kidneys or
Because my
something.
father told me that he kept saying that he don't feel right in his body, like his back was bothering him and stuff like
His
that.
kidneys, yes.
Hmm.
No, nobody did anything like far as root work. Now she could have been more attentive, you
I
know what
feel
I'm
like
saying?
that.
But far as nobody put anything on him that caused this, I feel like your uncle was sick for a while, and either didn't like go to the doctor or
Right.
something. It
Hmm.
was ignored.
Because when I got down there, like I was alone with him, like I bombed his head, took all the scabs out, like stuff like that. Because like he was always a person who kept himself like he wouldn't wear the same sneakers twice if it got dirty. So
Yeah,
like to go from there to there, it was kind of like it was too much for me.
yeah, I understand. Um, he said he
But
doesn't want to talk about that.
that's fine. That's all right. We don't got to. That's okay.
He wants you to remember him in that way,
Mhm.
not how you saw him.
That's okay.
Because that's what he made me feel like. He had lost weight, and like his pigmentation of his skin was like dark or ashy looking or something, and
Yeah.
he just didn't look like himself.
Mhm.
Um, and like honestly, if it was up to him, he probably wouldn't have called you because he didn't want you to see him like that.
I could understand that, but when I saw him, it was like they was like this is where he needed to go. And I don't know if that's the truth or not, but
I can believe it.
yeah, like after that it was done.
They probably told him you were also on your way,
I
and
believe
he
that.
waited. He sends so much love to you. Um, Again, he talks about how he is attached to your hip and kind of just go where you go, and he's a guardian for you. And like again, he says, whatever you need, you just ask him for it.
That's
And
it.
so he's been taking care of you.
Thank you.
Um, do you have two children?
No more.
And that's a girl?
No, I have a boy.
Okay, because at first I thought it was a girl when you was talking to the child, because I'm
No.
like, I thought it was a boy because he keeps talking about putting him in martial arts.
I didn't want to put him in stuff like that, but that's okay. I'll try it if he says so.
Yeah. Because I was confused for a second, but that's what he keeps talking about, putting the
Okay.
baby in martial arts. It just feels like he feels like it'll bring in something that the child needs.
Yes, because he's very like, maybe I feel like he's too soft, but
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Well, yeah. That's exactly what he keeps
Yeah.
saying. Like, yeah.
All
So,
right. I will, if he said it, that's all he had to say. And that's it.
okay. Well, gratitude, Miss Ashley. I so
Gratitude.
appreciate you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Have
Okay.
a good night. Thank
You
you.
too.
All right.
See, who are you?
Hi, Quatita. It's Chelsea.
Hey, what are you doing up here, girl? I was gonna call you.
I was just like, okay, let me just hop up here real quick. I
Okay.
thought it would be easier.
Where my man at?
Who? You might think I'm a different Chelsea.
Oh, you're that not that Chelsea? I
You
thought you was
read
my
for me.
Chelsea.
You read for me twice before. One was a private, but it was years ago, maybe like 4 years ago. And then
Really?
yeah, and then one or yeah, like 4 years ago, and then and another one maybe like a year ago.
I'll probably always think you her too, right before I start. It's a different Chelsea. Yeah, she was a dancer for us. She danced for us, and she got a son named Isaac, and he's always like, "Hey, governess." Okay, so
That's
you're a
cute.
different Chelsea. Okay, so what can I look at for you?
To be honest, I feel like I'm not certain on any aspect of my life right now, and I keep having like breakdowns.
Look, there she go in
And
the
oh, you
chat.
see, she popped in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I keep having breakdowns, and I feel like what's the hardest part for me right now is navigating people and trying not to go into isolation. So I just need some guidance on that.
Mm, okay. Mm. So the issue is what feels like that I pick up on Chelsea is this. Um, you are not speaking your truth. And I keep hearing you say you just want people to leave you alone. Um,
Yes, I do.
and so I feel like you're not speaking your truth in such a way as to where it's like either you feel like you were mishandled, or you know what I'm saying, like not properly dealt with, or that people just kind of show up to you any way that they want to and then expect you to eat their shit.
Yes. I mean, I think that's very common, but I choose not to say nothing because I don't want the confrontation, and I just wish that people would
But
get it.
you're being confrontational with yourself, and that's what I'm telling you. That's why this is you're in the space that you're in because you're not speaking your truth. Like you want it to just go away, but how can it go away when you're constantly triggered?
Yeah.
You're almost like fighting against yourself. Because I honestly feel like it could be the smallest things that will trigger you.
I feel like right now, yes, because I think it's like a build up, and I feel like I'm like a second away from just like blowing up. And so I'm trying
Mhm.
to hold it together. But I think, I don't know, I'm like the glue for my family. So I know if I start
Nobody
point
asked you to
say,
do that.
but I know everything gonna crumble if I start saying stuff.
and then it'll have to crumble because you're crumbling already. Nobody asked you to be the glue. You felt like you needed to be the glue for adults. These are adults. You're playing a role that nobody asked you to play because you felt like it was your job to do so. And now that nobody is showing you the kindness or respect or, not showing up in the way of being grateful for the things that you do, like you're triggered and pissed and you want to shut down, but I really want everybody to just leave me the fuck alone because they're ungrateful motherfuckers. But at the same time, I love them and I need to make sure they're okay. Girl, these are adults.
Yeah.
You're not standing in your truth. Go live your life. Whatever they would do, if you drop dead tomorrow, what they gonna do?
Right.
Whatever that is, they need to go to fuck and do it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're being a glue and your glue is not gluing. You're like fucking putty. Your glue ain't gluing.
Yeah.
So now what is it that you want to do that you're not doing that you should be doing?
I was okay with being in a phase of my life where I could like sit down, get married, have kids. That doesn't seem to be happening for me. So I'm like trying to figure that out. I don't know.
Because you already got your.
I don't have no kids.
Yes, you do. You got a whole bunch of them. You're trying to hold the glue together for them.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not living your life. How can you do these things? How can you reach that if you won't even allow yourself to enjoy your life? What is it that you're afraid will happen if you're not there? Because it comes from somewhere. Anytime they show me this, it's like they may show me something that I understand. Like my best friend, she's afraid to leave Tulsa because at different points in her life, she would go and visit her family in Dallas. And it seemed like every time she did, somebody would die in Tulsa. So she has a fear of leaving. So what is making you fearful that something is going to happen if you're not there? What's happening here?
I don't know, but I just feel like I need to save them from themselves. I don't
Or
know.
maybe you need to save you. You're showing up. Sometimes that's why I say you have kids. Because sometimes as a parent, we overcompensate with our children and we spoil them because we don't want them to feel how we felt, or we don't want them to not have what we didn't have. And they become spoiled, entitled, and ungrateful because they never knew the lack
Right.
that you experienced. You cannot want something for somebody else that they are not wanting for themselves. They will either sink or swim.
Right.
You're sinking and everybody's on your back. And they ain't asked you if you need a pedal. Can they put a tube in your mouth to help you to not swallow the water? Ain't nobody giving a fuck.
Right.
So now you have to do what you need to do. This is you doing this. Nobody asked you to do this. Step out of the role and go live your life.
Yeah. And I moved back to be closer to them, but now that I moved back, it's like everybody moving away. So I'm just like, I should have just stayed where I was at, but I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah, well, what made you move back? To be closer to them? Because why?
Honestly, I was like overwhelmed. So I wanted to be close to my family and just be like in a more peaceful area. And
Lies, Chelsea. You're lying to yourself. You wanted them to give a fuck and they don't.
Yeah.
You wanted them to care. You wanted to be loved. You wanted to be in the midst of love, mama. And it's not that they honestly, genuinely ain't giving a fuck, but they're too busy doing their own thing to even see that this is what's happening. You got to go build the life you want. Stop lying to yourself. Be honest with yourself. Be truthful to yourself. Love yourself in such a way to where you are going to show up to yourself and be your greatest self.
Yes.
You're shortchanging yourself right now.
Yeah.
You're afraid. Tell me what your fear is. There's a fear here. And it's like you're wanting somebody to like soften that or comfort that. Like, one, you don't know how great you are, and you're doing these things. So there's a pat on the back. Pat your own self on the back. You're great. Like, there's also a fear of some sort of success, or that you're not going to reach these margins. And like, I just want y'all to see, hey, I'm great. Look, I have like, hey, well, here, what can I do for you? Let me help you real quick. What do you want? But you didn't say thank you. I held the door open for you, but you didn't even say thank you. And the door didn't slammed in my face. Like, now I'm mad because, like, what is it you have to fear?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I got to sit with that to figure it out.
Your fear is yourself. Your fear is your greatness. Your fear is not being seen. Your fear is not being balanced. You are all over the place. You are chaotic in your mind. You're overthinking. You're overwhelmed, and you have yet to step fully into your life and live up to all of your own expectations. So therefore you run to try to help other people. So that is your excuse and your reason that you have not done things for yourself.
Yeah. I definitely been in this, like, for a past couple months, a phase of self-sabotaging. And so I feel like I'm just now getting out of it.
More than that, Chelsea. You're not being honest with yourself. You've been in here for a very long time. You just called it something else. You called it like helping people, and I'm taking my time. You called it I'm trying to decide. You called it different things. You're fearful of life for some reason. You're not in a relationship?
No, my last relationship was in last year, but I mean, I talked to people since then.
Yes. But you don't have, like, it feels like you're isolated.
I am kind of. I isolate myself a lot, but I'm isolated, but not as much as I would prefer or that I usually do.
That does not serve you. Like, you kind of need to step outside of the box. You're afraid to live. And I don't, like, I kind of understand where it's coming from.
I just want to protect myself, so I try to, I don't know.
Yes, you do. Tell me what that is. You do know.
So I try to, like, limit interactions with people.
Because of fear. I want you to tell me where that fear comes from.
I don't know, but I have a I have a memory problem. Like, I can't remember my childhood. I can't remember, and it's weird because I meet certain people and it's like a smell could pass me, or if somebody touches my hand, then I have like a flashback. But in general, I cannot remember it, but bits and pieces come back to me, like, throughout my life. And I realize, like, sometimes I black out and I forget, like, traumatic situations. So I'm pretty sure it's connected to that, but I can't, like, put all the pieces together to figure it out.
So that tells me it's because you have blocked it out. So you've experienced something that was traumatic to you in your childhood, whether that is something physically happened to you or you witnessed something, or someone passed away that was too heartfelt for you to sit in that?
Yeah, like my grandfather passed away when I was in undergrad, and I don't remember the last thing I remember is my mom calling me to tell me, but I had to travel to another state to go to like the funeral, but I don't remember traveling, I don't remember leaving, I don't remember being there. I have a coat and I'm in pictures, but this is as an adult and I don't remember it at all. And I had only just met him like 3 years prior to that, but I loved this man. He was, I don't know, I loved him so much. I could sit under him all day and just listen to him talk. He was just so funny to me.
So that tells me that, yeah, you are blocking things out, and there is some sort of quote unquote second personality or step in that takes over when they feel like it's too traumatic for you to handle. So something happened to you at a very young age in which you have blocked out, but you're acting on it, which is what the fear is, in keeping yourself safe from people. But you don't understand, excuse me, the level of why you need to be safe. You just know you need to be safe. Um, excuse me, and it's because of whatever you're blocking out is showing up to you unconsciously.
I don't know how to get it back. I don't know how to do that.
If your soul hasn't brought it back to you, it's because you can't handle it being brought back to you.
Yeah, well, I think about that too. Like, what if sometimes I don't want to know? What if I don't want to know?
Don't want to know it. Just know that it's something that's there, that is traumatic, that yourself have protected yourself from, which is why you keep trying to protect people from it.
Yeah.
And you're stepping in. Nobody asked you to do it, but you can't even separate yourself from protecting people because you're still trying to protect yourself. Like, this is a fear. You have to let this go.
Yeah. And
You're
I'm to
so
be honest, it's never a moment where I feel like safe, where I feel like I'm
that's
safe.
why. That is why you have to just reconcile this with yourself, knowing that you are safe. Because something happened, it's caused this fear. And at the time, then when you are ready and when they feel like it is time for you to remember, most likely you will. But until then, like, yourself is protecting yourself from this. You
Yeah.
have to just go and live your life. You said you went to undergrad school. That means like you're doing something great. That's either attorney or doctor.
I'm not. I wish. I spent so much time in school. I should have. I work in marketing now, but I have my own business. But that's what I was saying when I was talking about self-sabotage. I took a pause on it saying I didn't want to do it anymore, but it just like in the last couple weeks came back to me like that was dumb for me to do that and I should just continue with it.
Are you like 28, 29?
I'm 31.
Um, I can't help but to feel like you were sexually assaulted.
I mean, it's a possibility.
I really feel like that, and I feel like your mind blocked it out because of where the assault came from or who it is or something. And this part of yourself keeps taking over. Um, and I feel like it needs to be rectified. I would even say you should see a therapist
Yeah.
just to help yourself to work through on a regular daily basis so you can proceed um, in your life. because you have so many things you can do that's great, but you're keeping yourself from it because of it. And so I just don't want to see you continue to go that route because you have so much life to live. But
Yeah,
that's taking you down.
I feel like I'm spiraling. I feel like yeah, I definitely feel like, but I did ask my sister, and like, I think her reaction showed me that it was true, because she just deflected. She just got mad, and she just like stormed off and then had a conversation. So I'm just like, okay, well, this happened to her.
What?
I asked her, has she been sexually assaulted when we were kids? And
What,
she
what
just,
made you ask her that?
because I don't know, like I had a feeling, but I couldn't, like I said, it's not like I could really remember, but I'm good with picking up on things from other people too. So it's just like I could just see the way that she would move. She's angry all the time. So I'm just like, why are you so angry all the time? I don't know. So it just
Yeah.
made me ask her to try to like figure out how it related to me.
Mm-hmm. And when it's time, you'll get the answers you need. But I really feel like it's not about you sweeping it under the rug. It's about you slowly processing these things and not spiraling, but gaining control. Because when you gain the control, then you'll start to be ready to understand what happened.
Yeah. And
And you,
sorry, go ahead.
no, I just said you're capable.
The first time that we had a meeting, you were saying that you could see me going from like my studio to the store, and that's all I did. So I started to like do more outside of that, but I don't know.
Okay, understood. Well, um, continuing on with that, but also gaining control, you need to see a therapist.
Yes.
Just take it slow, and I think you should move again.
Okay.
I do.
Yeah.
I want you to prepare yourself in such a way that's like whatever it is, you're capable of handling it.
Yes.
I feel like it would be heartbreaking to you. And you can handle it. You're stronger than that.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes. Gratitude.
Gratitude. Gratitude.
I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay.
All right. See you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. So we have I can't use the bathroom again. Maisha, I'm getting ready to call you. Debbie, Miss Elberson, and Pink Cash. Oh no, that's just a donation, child. I'm sorry. So 1, 2, and 3. So we have 3 more, but I got to use this bathroom one more time, child. So I'm gonna go on and get y'all some music going. Um, I'll be right back.
What's up, man? I was at this man, what was you doing, man? What's up with that? Man, I was doing the move. Hey, yo, man, alright, what's up? I've been hanging out at the Fantasia, you know, they been dropping their hands. Hey, man, what's up with the Fantasia? Yeah, what's up with that, man? Females, yeah, it be deaf. Hey, yo, I just rap. I'm on trap. On the trap, on the money. Hey, yo, what's up with that? Hey, Mike, you got that, man? Yo, man, I got that, man. I got the time. Hey, man, go ahead, take it to the skies mode. I said, I got the time. Going down 165th Street, that's that ball. Oh, man, I hit you. Oh, man, don't do it to me. Oh, the massive walk. Oh, man, she look like Daddy Boo. Daddy Boo. Daddy Boo. I put it on it up and down. Said, let it be. Yeah, don't hit me in my other night. And I see Chet, man. Chet, man. Hey, man, he ran the street line. Tell all. And spin you around and back and back. Jump up and down and get that. Oh.
Hold on. Y'all probably too young for this one.
Sing like a bandit, stealing time underneath the sycamore tree. Cupid by me, I'll sing Valentine's to my sweet lover and me. Slowly, surely, yeah, the time is rolling out
You say you way too young? Yeah. In love with you.
Wish me love, oh, wishing well, the kiss and tell, oh, wishing well, the butterfly team. Wish me love, oh, wishing well, the kiss and tell, oh, wishing well, the crocodile shit. Say,
Yeah, I used to love me some Terrence Trent D'Arby, honey. It was always just Gino women in his videos. And without you even knowing it, that'll play a role in your mind as a young girl. Like, you know what I mean? Especially a chocolate one. Through my veins. Yes, it is, chit chat. He used to dance like Michael Jackson and shit. All right, let's see. Who the hell is that to call me? Oh, that's my daughter. My daughter called me. Hold on, y'all. Hey, honey. I'm on the live doing the readings, but hi.
I called you because I thought something was wrong. I wasn't sure if she was reacting to something. Because she just looked like she was, you know, like her tongue was itching or something.
What did she eat?
I had just we changed her oatmeal. It's like a organic better oatmeal.
Is it anything in it? Like, is it any different fruits in it or anything?
Nope, it's like just pure plain, and it's supposed to be like one of the best. So, Victoria said that she probably fine.
What's the matter, Stinky Pots? Hi. What is this doing? You was being a fat mama. You was eating stuff.
Girl, look at her. She looking at my food on my plate.
Listen, her shirt says she's eating everything.
Yeah.
Little fat butt. Well, I would just say,
she was rolling her tongue too. Oh my gosh, she just tried to snatch my plate.
Just keep your eye on. But she looks like she's okay to me. I don't feel like anything is wrong.
It's been a while now, so she might even look different if something was happening.
Yeah, I feel like she's okay. But yeah, just kind of. You wanted to still see Lovey? Hi. You gonna say hi back? It's a fat butt. Girl. Okay, I'll check back.
Okay.
All right. Okay, bye.
Okay, goodbye.
Right. Listen, she gets so mad. She thinks she's supposed to talk on the phone. When I'm on the phone, she gets so pissed. And so if I'm on the phone, she ain't gonna say nothing. But if she move the phone, she gonna have a fit. Okay. My phone case. This is on whole huddles. You know, the shit that didn't get completed, that was supposed to be completed, but didn't get fucking completed. But that's neither here nor there, you know. All right, let's see. We got 3 more. Maisha. Maisha, are you still on here? Did you send me your number, mama? Yep. Okay, I got it. Said I want to be. Swiftly. Through my veins. Ha ha ha.
Gratitude, Miss Petita.
Gratitude, how are you?
I cannot complain.
Good.
How are you?
I am well. Gratitude for asking. Gratitude.
I'm so excited. I have been listening to you and learning from you. I actually found you through Nosy Ho Live.
Oh.
And I just learned so much from you. I'm so excited.
What has she been up to? Her good crazy self.
You know what, governess? I be in and out. So she's traveling the world right now, actually. But
she went on and did it.
You and the cookbook. I love it.
Yes. How long has she been out?
I'm not sure. I know today I caught her live. She went live from Peru.
Okay, because I know she was saying that she was going to do it. Her and I talked about it on her live, and I told her it's a good idea. I told her she would do it. She probably wouldn't do it for very long, not as long as she was planning on doing it. Because I kept feeling like she was gonna like meet somebody, and that's gonna be what brings her back.
Interesting.
But I'm so glad to hear that she's doing it, because I do remember I heard her say, I'm out of the country right now. I'm out doing something where, it was like she had something going on. But I'm so happy for her.
Yes.
Okay. Well, gratitude so much. Okay.
Gratitude to you and to the soul and to the spirit.
Because period.
And our great deities.
Because period. What can I look at for you?
What's next for my daughters and I?
When you say that, what do you mean?
Just since 2017, it's just been a lot. So like moving forward, just what direction. I just want to know that I'm where I'm supposed to be and on the right path.
Okay. How old are your daughters?
17, 14, 13.
Okay, I thought you had 3. Okay. You said 17, 13, and 14?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, let me see. Okay. So, okay. I feel like in the direction of where you are and where you're going, I really feel like you're not in a bad place, Miss Maisha, but they keep saying you have been bucking things. And so when they tell me that and I ask them to be more specific, has it not been long since you walked away from the church or something?
Sort of, kind of. Like, we grew up in the Moorish Science Temple, and then my mom went from there to the church house. So, like, and as an adult, I went to church on my own. But, yeah, like 2017 is when, you know what I'm saying? I felt like,
yeah.
I've always questioned. It's like I knew that I was the girl at church at Bible study, raising my hand, asking all the questions.
Yes.
And the math never mathed for me, right? Like, I just always knew that there was something. I consider myself a seeker of the truth.
Yep.
So as far as the religion goes, so yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, because I feel like when they say bucking, it's like you are bucking from things, like, and one of those things they keep making me feel like is the church. And so it's not even that, it's fear, but you just made the fear that I feel, you made it make sense for me, because it's like you're always seeking and looking for the truth. So yes, that makes sense to me. Now, I feel like the direction in which you're going is a good path or is a good way, but it feels like, I don't know if I'm talking about the 17-year-old or your 14-year-old that's kind of trying to go in a different direction than what you're going in. Um,
Hmm.
because one of them feels very like well thought out and have their own views or their own thoughts about stuff. And also is questioning, like very much like you know. Is that the 14-year-old?
No, that would be the 17-year-old.
Oh, that is the 17-year-old. Okay. Understood. And so I just feel like she has her own like thoughts and she's just trying to, honestly, I feel like she just don't want to be told what to think. You know what I mean?
No, she she is she want to do her own shit. She wants to make her own rules, which is fine, but there's an order to everything, right?
Yes.
And this is we have to get in line, right? And we have to respect the order of things, and that's the,
But see, that's exactly what I mean. Because for her, it's like, but mom, that's your order. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she gonna do what the hell she wanna do.
Yeah. And so I feel like she's very much like you, like that. And I feel like it's frustrating to you. So it just feels like you're going in this direction while she's just like, well, I want to kind of see what's in that direction, And it's like, no. Like we like you said, there's an order to these things. So I totally get that part. It feels like the 17-year-old and your 13-year-old kind of gets on the middle child's nerves. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Like it just feels like that, and so I feel like she's just looking at them like, shut up. Like,
she I'm one of 4 kids and I'm the only girl. I have all brothers. So governess, every time I was pregnant and I knew I was having a boy. So just the fact that I have 3 daughters, just it is, they are my greatest teachers though, and by far, hands down, the greatest thing that I have ever done.
Absolutely.
I learned a lot from them. And I just love it. But it's also, I'm not familiar with like growing up with women like that. So like, the dynamic between sisters and navigating that space, and it's 3 different personalities.
But this is the thing, Miss Mahisha. I feel like each part of their personalities are you in different phases.
They're my mirror, Quatita.
Yes.
I call them my mirrors. Like, they're my mirrors.
Yep.
Straight up. That's real talk.
I totally get it. So I want to look at this other thing too, because I want to understand.
Okay.
Did you take a step back from either dating or being in a relationship for the sake of your children?
I met somebody and we relocated. I'm from LA and we relocated to the Midwest in 2020. So we moved out here and my children, their dad is in Cali, so they live bi-coastal, right? They go back and forth.
Yeah.
And they just got back. Their dad had some health issues, and so they did this past school year. They did the whole school year in LA, and they just got back. And yes, I did.
So what did you do? You broke it off, or you're just like, what is?
I feel like in retrospect, this is like brand new. Like this is within this week. So like I have been like reflecting. I feel like I self-sabotaged it in a way.
Okay. Understood. Makes sense. Okay. When you say that, that makes so much sense to me, but it feels like you want them to know they're the most important things to you, and like I need to be able to give them my time. And so like without having to break it off, it feels like when you say sabotage, that makes so much sense. I feel like you're not overprotective. It just feels like being a good mom is the most important thing to you.
Ashe.
And because of that, it feels like this was like a growing kind of situation, Miss Maisha. When
it was, Quatita. It really was. It really was. It really, really was.
But is it fully over or no?
No, it's not.
Yeah. You have to, it goes back to you in the order of things.
Okay.
So just go back to that reference, but also allow yourself to be in the order of things. Like it doesn't have to be one of the or the other.
It's not all or nothing.
Correct. It doesn't have to be
balance.
That.
Gratitude.
Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, breathe. Absolutely. Absolutely. And now what makes sense is why they keep saying your daughter wants to go in the opposite direction. Like she likes LA.
Quatita, I moved from LA. I'm from South Central, okay? All things LA. I'm a West Side LA girl, and we moved to Gary, Indiana.
Oh
and
my
it was
God.
like uprooting. It was like dropping them off of China.
Yes.
Like here, living here is like we're foreigners. We're in a foreign country where we don't speak the same language, right? Like, and I just tell them, like, we're not here to assimilate. We're not here to fit in. I'm just following my soul and my spirit. I'm on my mission, and
I don't know if she's looking for a school that's back there in LA, because she's not getting ready to stay in Gary, honey. That's not getting ready to happen. Because she's trying to go back the opposite way. Now that makes so much sense to me. As soon as possible. And I feel like she's looking for schools back that way.
Oh, they already have it planned out.
Because what I keep hearing is like they feel like they're Mormon. Like
Mormon?
Yeah, they feel like that. Like this is Mormon or something like this. Like you said, a completely different everything. Like for them, they might as well be Mormon.
Gotcha.
Because this is like no for them. And I so get it. But it feels like, I don't know why your 14-year-old stands out to me so much. It feels like she's trying to figure out what kind of girl she is.
You said which one, Quatita?
The middle one, the 14?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I've really been thinking lately, like, I just want her to know that, like, no matter what it is, your mom's gonna always love you. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm not concerned with the particulars. The love is non-negotiable.
Yes. And I feel like she's trying to figure herself out. It's something very Willow Smith about her. Just very eccentric or something. And, I feel like she's just trying to figure herself out. Well, I'm glad you said that because I feel like, just you saying that or her knowing that is going to make everything much more easier for her.
Okay.
Absolutely. I do not foresee you staying in Gary, Indiana for long.
What direction am I going? Like my brothers, so my mom and my grandmother recently transitioned within a month of each other.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was here. And ever since then, it's like, okay, my spirit before they transitioned, like I moved here expecting my granny to go. She had cancer, but the fact that my mom passed away before her was like, it was like a monkey wrench, right? Couldn't have saw that karma and governance. So it's like, okay, what next? Like, I don't, my brothers, oh, well, you coming home? I don't want to go back to LA. Like, I'm not going, I have no desire to live back in LA, but I'm just,
You either go to, it feels like it's back to the West. It may not be fully California.
Really?
I don't know if that's Texas or what that is.
Okay.
But you go back west. It just doesn't necessarily feel like it's exactly where you came from.
Okay. Okay.
Which one of your daughters acts like your mom? Is it the baby?
Acts like my mother. I would say the middle. Chanel. My mom was like really into cooking and catering and food was her love language. And so my middle baby, she has that gift as well.
Okay. I questioned if it was her, but I was like, maybe it's the baby. But I so get it. Connected to you or to mom, where's the D name at? Like Darla, Dala, Darlene. Where's the D name at?
Darlene, that is my mother's half sister.
Okay. And she's also living.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, did your mom complain about her teeth, or she didn't like her teeth, or what is it with mom's teeth, or did she have like a gap? What is that?
My mother had beautiful, beautiful, beautiful teeth. Like her grill was the shit. But like growing up, she had a mold of her teeth from the dentist. Like that's the only thing that I could think of.
Oh, okay. Because she keeps acknowledging them, and I'm like, what is it about them? Okay.
Yeah, just the most beautiful smile, Quatita. Just, yeah.
Okay. It also feels like babies are very heartbroken at her passing, and they don't know, how to even acknowledge it. I feel like they don't bring it up because they don't know how you feel about it.
How I'm gonna respond. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. And so it just almost like a walk around. But your mom she's okay. She is with you, but she's like, she already knows where you are. Like, you're not going in a bad direction. So it's not even that. I just feel like you're going to go back in a different direction, and your daughters are trying to go back in a different direction. But I don't feel like, far as the relationship, it has to be the end all be all of it.
Okay.
Who is William, or where's the William?
That is my two youngest daughters. That's their father.
Okay. Is that the one that's in California we're talking about?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is he giving up on himself or giving up? Like,
so I don't know. I always try to, encourage him, and the only thing you gonna get is what you make of it, but I can say that shit till I'm blue in the face, but if you're not feeling it, then you're not,
Yeah.
But he has heart failure. We're the same. I'm 44, so he is 40. He'll be 45 this year, and he has heart problems.
She keeps saying like he's conceding the fight, like he's giving up.
And he's a mighty lion, because he does that shit. If he don't see that in himself.
It feels like, even though it's heart issues, Maisha, it feels like this is restricting his breathing to some degree.
It is. It is. He has a hard time, like he's constantly in and out of the hospital. He has a hard time breathing when he's laying down to rest.
Yeah. It feels like he's conceding the fight because it feels like I can't hardly breathe. I'm tired. He's feeling very weak. Like my body right now feels very weak, and it feels like it's weakening from the inside to where it's like almost sometimes I feel like he can't hardly stand or something because it feels like his body is weakening and he's tired. It feels like this is not who he's used to being, and I feel like he's like that's what's causing him to give up. Like well, damn, like I guess this is what it is. Your mom is blowing kisses, which is my symbol for sending love.
Sunshine, I love you so much. I love you so much.
As soon as you said that, she started singing, "Sunshine, blue skies, please go away. The girl's found another," whatever song that is. "With her, with my future."
I love you so much. So much.
She sends so much love. She just keeps saying, "You got to be great for them. You got to be great for them." She also keeps saying there's going to be an opening, like there's an opening for a job that you would be interested in. Almost like she's trying to hold this for you if you're choosing to go back that way. She wants me to tell you, she says, "No, I didn't know. I didn't know."
Okay, I understood.
It's like I wouldn't have kept it from you or something.
Understood. Okay.
Again, she blows kisses. Your grandmother leans in and waves to me. So I need to wave to you.
I love you, Gigi.
For whatever reason, your grandmother keeps parting her hair. Like, look.
Christina, before she had cancer, and when my mom passed away, I met her over at my mom's apartment. And we waited. We sat in her apartment with her body for over 2 hours waiting for the coroner to come. And when we were leaving, my grandmother is not emotional at all. So, I made sure I cried really good before I got there. All the crying and the extra emotional stuff makes her nervous. So, I did a good job keeping my emotions in check. And we're leaving my mom's apartment. We're in the elevator. The coroner takes their body. And my granny says, we're going downstairs in the elevator. And my granny is, quiet. And she says, my head is as slick as a baby's ass. And I look at her and I'm like, what? I said, ma'am? And she said, my head is as slick as a baby's ass. And she had on a little hair wrap and she pulled it off. And she was, my granny was a hairdresser. She cared a lot about her appearance and her head. But she was completely bald, Petita, and I fell out laughing.
I love that.
So she got her hair back and she parted her hair. Okay.
Yes. So, okay, well, I definitely understand it, honey, because she's parting it like, look. So she has hair and she's wanting you to know. Gratitude.
Oh, my goodness. Gratitude. I love y'all so much. I can feel them around me. My mom's energy for sure.
Only thing that I did not address that I want to, and I know we've been on here for almost 30 minutes, so I'm going to let you go. But
okay.
Is it your father or her father that's crossed over?
My dad has crossed.
Because they keep saying to tell you that the father is here too. And so I needed to say that.
Okay. Gratitude. Oh, gratitude. Thank you so much, Petita.
Absolutely.
You're dope as fuck, governess. I really love and appreciate you from a real genuine place.
Gratitude
I learned
so
a lot
much
from you. Your gift and your work is amazing.
I appreciate that. I definitely, sometimes you just need to hear it. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you saying so.
You're the shit, governess. You're the shit.
Gratitude.
I'm so grateful that I found you. Because you made a lot of shit make sense to me and you bridged the gap for me. So I am just very, very just overflowing with gratitude.
Absolutely. Gratitude to you. And keep pushing. You got it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Peace.
That's the only option.
Absolutely. All right. Okay. That was dope. So now we got Debbie Love and Aminiki. So those two. Do y'all want to come up? I can drop the link for you. Do you want to come up here? Or do you want me to try to get your number and call? So day after day, I stay locked up in my room. I know to you, it might seem strange. Oh, but I wish it would rain. Oh. Okay, Miss Debbie. Miss Debbie, you must got something to update me with because I know I just did you like 3 months ago. Who birthday? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Child, I'm going to eat my food. I'm going to warm it up. I made some tuna steak with sauteed quinoa and onions, red peppers, and kale. It was really good. So I'm going to warm some of that up. And we're going to see. Miss Um, I'm a Nikki. Are you still on here as well? Child, it's been 4 hours and 19 minutes. You want to play? Girl, it's good. It is. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was making my coffee, child, I was over there chewing like a motherfucker. Oh, happy birthday, Stinker Potty Pot. Okay, I see you. You say yes, you're still on here. Okay, so are you able to come up as well? Debbie, you're coming up as well. Let's get the show on the road. Let's go. Y'all the last two. We're gonna see what Guan. Yeah. Child, at this point, I want to lay down. I need to work on this Bible tomorrow. I have some sessions I got to make up tomorrow. I want to lay down, but I'm going to try to type up just a little bit on this Bible. But I had a doctor's appointment. Y'all know I done gained goddamn like 9 pounds back. God damn it. I was doing good. I done gained my goddamn weight back. I'm pissed. But I am sleep girl. I want to lay down. I want to eat and lay the fuck down. I ain't gonna lie. I'm very tired. I've been channeling for 4 hours. And I show gratitude to the soul and the spirit, to the ancestors and everything. You know, to y'all's ancestors, my ancestors, to the intra beings, the Orisha, their energy, the Loa's energy, the Gede. I'm so grateful. You just click the link that I have just put in the chat. You probably missed it. It's still there somewhere, but I'll put it in again. So you just have to click on the link. Debbie girl, what is you doing, Debbie? And I appreciate y'all for being here. Girl, I gained it back. I am so pissed. You hear me? She the truth. Greetings.
Greetings, governess. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I am well.
I see you must got something to update me on or something, because I know I just did you.
You did. You really did. But I really had a question. I got back. I went home to Texas and my hair turned blonde, and I just felt so alive when I came back. So, but like tonight, I'm calling because I have a question about my daughter.
Okay.
She started a new job, and there's like a person that works there, a younger person that's always like touching her, hugging her, doing stuff, and she's ever since this has occurred, she's like she fell down the stairs one day, and I mean just a lot of stuff has transpired, and so I just wanted to know, like, what's wrong with this young person at her job? Is she siphoning energy from my daughter? Is, kind of thing.
Okay. Let's look at it. Miss Amaniki, I gotta take you down because you didn't allow you gotta allow your audio and video. Then when you get backstage, you turn your camera off. But you gotta allow it. It says you're not allowing it, so it can't let you in. Okay, so Miss Debbie, let's see here. Is she a Gino?
The young lady, yeah, she has some. She's, what'd you say? My daughter said she's racially ambiguous. So you really can't tell, but she knows that, like, by the curl pattern, there is some type of, it's more than just genome there.
Okay.
And I just want her to give her the hinga dinga durgan, like get back, you
Yeah.
know.
I'm glad you said that because I really feel like they're like, um, she just feels like a vampire to me.
I said that.
Yeah, she feels like an energy vampire, and I really don't want her to touch her. Like, tell her don't touch you. You're not okay with that.
I so said that. Like she comes and like just breathes, like hugs her, and then just like.
I feel like she does everyone the same way. It's not that I feel like it's not that she's targeting your daughter. I feel like this is like the game she plays.
I felt that. I really felt that.
She's very aware of what she does because like for a lack of a better word, I hate to use the word witch because I know that it means something different, but
She's like a practitioner.
yeah, like well, like a practitioner, but the word they keep using is a soul stiller.
Ah! Oh my god.
Okay.
Wait, did you tell her she will come and just like sniff me? Like she will come and hug me and like sniff my head and take like a deep breath of my
She,
and it's
she's
so weird.
sucking in your energy. You smell good to her. She's a vampire.
Oh my god.
She's a vampire, a soul stiller. She probably has searched to see if you have social media. Um, and it's like trying everything to be close to you.
That is very spot on, accurate. Oh.
That's validation, governess, and like I'm just done with it. I'm like,
what do I do? How do I make her stop? Like, what
You
can I
command your space. Like, I'm not comfortable with you touching me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't sniff me. I like all of that. Like, you're going to have to make yourself like, I'm not trying to be funny, but girl, give me my space. Like you're going to have to like tell her she is weird. And I feel like she started this type shit in high school.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I feel that. But like her mother works at the agency where my daughter, her stepmother, and her mother and her sister works there, and I don't care. Never mind the job. Just tell her, like just tell her.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're making me uncomfortable at this point, and right. She's very uncomfortable with her own self and her own life. The word they keep saying is single white female type shit.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, like I'm sorry, I didn't mean to butt in. Hi.
Yeah, it's about you, so that's fun.
Okay, well, like ever since like she comes to my cubicle and she has to touch me like every day she touches me, and I've been kind of scared to set boundaries because her family works in the office and I don't want like any retaliation if I set boundaries, but ever since she's done this, it feels like a series of unfortunate events has happened to me. I fall down the stairs, I hurt myself, bump myself, or just like odd things happening, and like I really want it to stop. I don't know what to do.
I tell you what you do. You set your boundaries, but you also put to Tetron on that bitch.
Okay.
And you tell him to stop her in her tracks immediately. Put that bitch in a lemon and write her name on that petition. Put that petition inside of that lemon saying you stop her in her tracks. You wrap that bitch up, and you could take a permanent marker and write to Tetron, take care of it on that lemon itself. Mm-hmm. And then you put it in the freezer, but you're gonna have to give him some plants or flowers because he loves red carnations. So do that and take care of that. And you set your boundaries. She is completely out of line. She is a soul stiller. and she knows exactly what she's doing. And it makes me angry, like I'm really pissed because I know she knows what she's doing and she's doing it purposefully. And that's why I say put the Tetron on that bitch. Because if she wants to play in energy and magic, he is the greatest.
Okay, I will do that. It's like tomorrow morning. I will go out.
No,
and
I'm going to get the lemon tonight.
Listen, because I want you to understand what's happening. She's not only like siphoning your energy, she is like, it's not even mirroring. She's like swapping.
Oh my God.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, I do. It is, you are so spot on accurate. Like none of the things that have been happening to me have ever happened to me. Like normally I have decent fortune, I have decent luck, good luck, and it feels like that's, something is just off with what the falling, the bumping myself, even things with my paperwork and my healthcare have been like just turned kind of sideways ever since she has started like the hugging and the let's do lunch together and all this other stuff. And I'm so uncomfortable.
Because I see her just keep rubbing your shoulder.
Oh my God, that's
touching her hair and stuff. Oh my God, I'm like,
get
that heifer out of here.
That's exactly what she does. Every day she will grab me by the shoulder and like rub my shoulder and hug me and then put her face next to my hair and like sniff my hair. And when I tell you I'm so uncomfortable, like I just like freeze because of how uncomfortable I am.
Yeah, keep her ass away from you. I do not like her. She knows exactly what she's doing. To Tetron, I ask that you go and you take care of that because that bitch is like almost destiny swapping is what the fuck. Like she knows exactly what she's doing. She is a soul stealer, a fucking vampire. And they also keep calling her a time traveler, but I don't know, but I have to say that because that's what they keep saying. And I feel like she knows exactly. She started this shit in high school. She's weird.
Yes.
Started it in high school. But she understands who she is. And maybe that's around the time about 16 when she realized who the fuck she was and what she could do.
Oh, that is so accurate because she just got out of high school. She just turned 18 and started working in the office, and this is like her first, big girl job. I'm a lot older than her, so I tried to like give her the benefit of the doubt and be nice to her about, her I don't know, like
She's trying to swap with you, honey, because she likes the way you look. She loves your hair. She wants to be you, single white female.
Oh my God.
It's over.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to get the lemons tonight.
Command your space. Fuck her.
Okay. I am in agreement with that.
So, governess, when we do the lemon, should we insert the petition like away from us or toward us? Or?
So you write her name, right? And then you put what the activity that you want to stop and you cease it and we sour her stomach if she continues on in this type of way. I feel like she's going to immediately know that you've done something here. And that's fine. She should know because bitch, go play somewhere else. Fold the petition down as small as you can get it. But when you fold it, yes, fold it away from you. Like fold the paper that way. Each time you fold it, make sure the fold goes outward away from you. You're going to put it in a lemon. You could just actually like cut the lemon. You don't even have to cut it in half fully. You can just cut it enough to where you can slide that petition in there. And then you seal it back up. Like if you have some nails or, if you have some stick pins, you can stick it in there. And then again, write his name on there and tell him to take care of this problem. Stick that lemon inside of a bowl, put some water in it, put a lid on it, and put that bitch in the freezer.
Okay.
That's one of the most simplest and easiest, thing that you can do.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. We will definitely do that. And is there a way that I can also, will doing that also stop the odd, weird thing? I don't want to call
You
them
you
bad.
have a desk, right? You said you have a cubicle.
Yes.
I want you to get like for like the next 7 days. I want you to put um find some carnations and put that shit on your desk in like a little vase and write to Tetron's name on that
Mm-hmm.
and put it in your cubicle
Okay.
along with the other work that you're doing.
Okay.
This bitch.
I knew it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That it's really been bothering me. I've never, had this type of stuff happen, and it's the first time anybody's violated my space like that in a job setting. So I didn't really know how to, um, you
I
know.
I agree with them. You can also the entrance to your cubicle, you can drop just some salt, just some salt. It ain't got to be piles of it. Just sprinkle it across the entranceway, and those who mean me no good, keep them from this.
Okay. Okay. I will for sure. Oh my gosh, I'm shaking. You are so
Just
accurate.
stupid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Little bitch.
Thank you so much. Oh my god.
Yeah, no problem.
And it's good to talk to you again. I know it's been a while.
Likewise. Likewise. You got to remember, she knows you're gifted, honey.
Oh my goodness.
She's ciphering you. Yeah, likewise.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
And
Okay.
how does she rebuild her energy back up after we do this? Just
It'll happen. It's
okay.
not something that she's going to have to even do. It'll happen.
Okay.
She's fine. It's the energy when she's swapping with her. See, everything that you are experiencing would normally happen to her.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. She's swapping energies with you, and you are giving her the boost and the confidence, like she's wanting to become you. So therefore, she is swapping your energy out, and like she's clumsy and all of this shit. She's awkward. She's weird. Like she's pretending. I do not like her.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Lemon tonight.
You have really just validated
Validation.
everything that we've been thinking, and I feel kind of like not stupid, but I feel like stupid for trying to give her the benefit of the doubt and be nice to her because of how young and innocent she seems.
Chain innocent.
And
that's how they play. That's how they play. They're very cunning.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God, thank you. We are going to get everything tonight before the store closes. Thank you.
Getting the hinka-dinka-durgan.
Okay, because
I'm not even playing. She getting the old school, you know what.
Okay, give it all to her. Give it all to her.
Gratitude, governors. Gratitude so much.
Likewise.
All
Peace,
right.
All right.
Till next time. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so Miss Nikki, you got to come back up, but you got to allow your camera and your audio. Then when you get backstage, you can cut your camera back off when you come back up, and it'll let you in. You keep hearing another voice over my voice, like a man's voice. Yeah. Oftentimes when you watch it back, you can hear Yehuda's voice over my voice repeating like he's saying what I'm saying. Like, so I can't even like make it make sense, but that's what you're hearing. Miss Amna Nikki. I watch it back sometimes and I'll be shocked because you can hear his voice like it's me talking, but you can hear his voice over my voice. And he's saying it as if we're talking in unison, we're speaking together. I want to update too, Michaela. Yes, ma'am, Crystal. Yes, ma'am. Hey, Rakita. You have to go on my website and see. You know, you only can book through my website. Miss Ami Nikki, where are you, love? Well, you're the last one. I don't want to have to like send your money back. I want to get it done for you. Yep, she's pregnant too. You said you thought the voice was deeper for a second. Yeah. Hey, James Davis. Hey, Naisha. What's up, Darby? Rakaya, Miss Ann. Greetings, y'all. We on the last one. I am tired. Okay, solid, sexy Scorpio. Cause period. Well, greetings, Hennessy. And Deja 19. Child, I'm tired. You were stalking for days? It's okay. This one lady named Kiki been waiting on me on TikTok, and I'll probably do TikTok tomorrow night because I did this today. I'm really wanting to and trying to get a schedule together, child, so I can be more consistent. But the way I be set up, if I can just get this Bible finished, child, then I'll be more available because I'm supposed to be putting up the Mennonite Academy on Eventbrite and some classes attached to that. But I'm just trying to get my mind right. I need to be working on this book. So, Miss Nikki, I'm gonna go ahead and just refund that, okay? Because I don't know what's happening and I'm really sleepy. And I don't want to get so sleepy that I go to sleep. I want to be able to work on my book. So I'm just gonna go ahead and refund it, okay? All right, so it's sent. I've already refunded it, and I'm gonna go ahead and go because I'm tired. It has been. Damn, they charge so fucking much. It has it's been a long night. It's been almost 5 hours. So I'm gonna go. I bid you all adieu. I show gratitude. I send love. Solitude de wa. Gratitude to all of your ancestors, to my ancestors, all known and unknown. I love you all to life and genuinely from a genuine place. I show gratitude. Peace, y'all. Solitude de wa.